Oh, I'm muted. Here we are. Let's see. Oh, I should get like a cool overlay while I record. So, can everyone hear me? Hello? You all there? Okay. Hello. Welcome. Let's see. Everyone have the doc file up. Oh, I should set up a command. Yeah. I just woke up 15 minutes? No, 30 minutes ago. I feel that. was in the other chat. Just get up. The solo dev lifestyle, just wake up later and later. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, working with other people. I was doing that where I think I would like talk to people and then they'd like send me a message in the morning and then I would respond like 6 hours later and I was like, this probably isn't a good idea. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and start recording. I think check the audio levels. I think everything's going through. Yeah, so you just open up Audacity and we'll count down 3, 2, 1, clap, and then you clap on the clap just so we can sync that up later in editing. And so go ahead and just hit record, everyone, and then I will count down. 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry. Oh, it failed? Yeah. Oh man. Uh, I gotta look. What was that other tool we used? Oh. So if uh, that should be fine. That's all right. Sometime, I think we usually have some kind of issue every time. We need to invest in an actual like podcasting tool. We tried one and it didn't work very well. Yeah. What was it? What was it called? Anchor or something? I never remember that one tool. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Okay. And if you like clap, you'll see a spike on it, so it is recording the right thing. Hmm. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, clap. Oh, sorry. I should have said. I didn't say clap. Yeah, let's do that again real quick. Okay. Recording. 3, 2, 1, clap. Okay. 3, 2, 1, clap. We good? Okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just record the intro here. And so Yeah, I'll just ask you what you do, and then you say, "Yeah, I make games," and then we jump into it. So, yeah, we are live. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you should be able. Wait, should I post the link to the stream? Oh wait, it looks like they can't actually. I just saw that the audio levels are now going through.
At least over Discord.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. You're-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should have your audio working now on OBS, and I'll post a link to the stream. So if anyone wants to or see what I'm seeing, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually, I should get this open on my PC.
All right. So let's go ahead and start. Yeah, I make games, and I'm your host, Mrs. Isis, with co-hosts Brogan Hackett
Hello.
and Adam Pipe.
Hello.
And this week we're joined by Bria Sullivan, who made Boba Story. So Bria, what do you do?
Yeah, I make games.
Nice. All right. So now we're in. Okay. So let's see. So first, just like you made Boba Story, which is like a boba tea making game that's
Hmm.
been doing really well on TikTok, and that's kind of where you promoted it mostly was on there. What's like the story behind that? Like starting making it and also promoting it on TikTok.
Uh, so I had like never used TikTok prior to using TikTok as a way to get users. Um, with a lot of people who are like millennials, it was more like oh, I don't need another social media thing. But I am a solo dev, and this was like at the end of 2020. I want to say like December time, and I was trying to like actually be try marketing because marketing isn't like my background. My background's in engineering, so I took like a Udacity course, and it's a little bit outdated, but I remember having to in one of the like first 2 weeks assignments was to like interview customers and like answer certain questions and like ask stuff about their day. And so like I was just interviewing people that I know liked boba and stuff. And I would ask them what they would do in their day. And then a lot of the time they included TikTok. And it was just like everyone kept saying part of the day was TikTok. And I was like, okay, like I guess this is where I should go. And I think a friend of a friend had reached out to me just to like give me random advice, saying, hey, get on TikTok, like all within the same week. And I think his friend was a game dev on TikTok and then one of the popular ones. But I didn't know exactly how to do like videos yet, but and I didn't even know what content to put. But my
Mm-hmm.
first video I remember was me, it was just me at my computer, and it was just like, I quit my job at Google, and then it was just like like a line saying that, and then just waiting to do or to make games dot 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 about dot dot dot, and then it was bubble tea, and then that video ended up getting like 250,000
T- yeah, yeah. I got it up right here
at
now.
the time. Oh yeah, yeah, I heard it. Yeah, it was like 250,000 views, and I was like, "Whoa, this is crazy!" Like, it was my first time, like, even using TikTok, and
Mm-hmm.
then like the fact that, well, every time I mention that I left Google to make games about bubble tea, like everyone like dunks on me. People think they either think that I'm lying, they think that I'm lying, or they love to call me stupid, or it's like I get super cyberbullied every time I mentioned it or mention it on like any platform. But it does go viral usually every time I mention it. So on TikTok at least. So if I really, really am like desperate for some users, then I'll sacrifice my mental health for a few weeks, I guess. Um, Yeah. So
Wow.
that was like the beginning, and I was like, what is going on? But I was just like trying different things. There were a few game dev TikToks at that time. So this is December 2020, and I think everyone who was a game dev would just end up following each other.
Hmm.
Um, and one guy who was the friend of a friend of a friend ended up like I just said hey, and then in DM, and he gave me just a couple tips in terms of like things to try, but I had to do a lot of trial and error
Hmm.
to like figure out what worked.
Mm.
Was it the
And to kind of
survival horror IKEA guy? Do you know?
no,
Okay, it
no,
was a
it
different
was
day.
oh my gosh, I forgot his channel. But he hasn't posted since like December 2020.
Oh, okay.
But he did like mobile games. He used to answer he would show his game, but he would also answer questions like how do you make a game, or like how much money did you make? And so I
Hmm.
think it was like attracting a different audience.
Hmm.
But because I was coming from this like Udacity course that I never finished, I literally I after the third week or whatever, and I started using TikTok, I never finished that course, and I stopped paying for it.
I mean,
Um,
fair enough.
Yeah, you learned what you
but
needed
I
to
learned,
learn.
yeah, and people were like signing up for my website and signing up for pre-registration or pre-ordering my games. So, because I launched it in the beginning February 2021. Um, but yeah, I was more like focused on my audience of like boba, like that was my original audience. So, but yeah, I can stop there. But that's how it started. And then if you want me to go into details of how I went to get more and more followers, I can.
Yeah, I think it was interesting because that's basically what happened to me with TikTok. That somebody was like, "You should get on there," and I was like, "I don't want to. That's another platform. Like, it's too much work. I've never used TikTok." And then
Mhm.
yeah, and then I started and I got a ton of views, and I was like, "Damn, I should have been on here for way longer." Yeah, do
Yeah.
you have like your format you figured out, like the ones that like guarantee work, like style of video, or you still like messing around a lot and experimenting?
This is the hard part. It changes. The algorithm changes. Some things that used to work for me last year don't work as well now. Um, Even though like I get on the For You page or whatever and people are completing the video, I'm not really sure why. Um, I also like removed myself from it, and it's mostly like artwork or whatever.
Hmm.
But again, every time I mention, if I ever do like a trending sound and mention that I left Google for to make games about boba, like it's literally just tons and tons of comments telling me how stupid I am.
Oh my
Nah,
god.
you made the right
Wow.
choice. I wouldn't want to work
Yeah,
at
I don't think
Google.
you're stupid.
I mean, I think it's pretty wild that people value working for a big company over pursuing what you actually want to do, I presume.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I think that people are coming from, it's just that Google has positioned themselves as being this like dream place to
yeah,
work.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, if I do want to go back, it's pretty easy too. And but I can't say I don't want to say that on a TikTok or in TikTok comments or whatever. But I'm like, I even have this idea for like down the line of like screenshotting all of these things and even doing a TikTok of like me just like hanging out and like just showing all of these things, and then also showing like how successful the games are right
Hmm.
after. That's like a TikTok idea. I think that would probably do well.
It's a
yeah,
good
that would
one.
probably do well. Shut the haters up for maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah. But it doesn't happen often. I've only posted about it maybe two or three times. Um, but I think I watched one of my friends, Truffle Hogs, is his name on TikTok. He also left Google to do his company or his like gaming company, and is also like a TikTok game dev person. And I noticed usually what works in like my genre of games is user input. So it's like, what should I add next?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
also
noticed that.
anything with. Mhm.
Sorry,
Go
I was
ahead.
just saying I noticed that when I was looking at your TikTok earlier, you're always asking people to make suggestions, even in like your early ones.
Mhm.
Uh,
Um, those, yeah, when it's like, what should I add or whatever, and like literally anytime there is a mushroom or a frog in the video in the game, they go crazy. Or and the so like the algorithm always like pushes it when it's those two things for some reason.
Yeah, I was noticing scrolling down. I was like, wow, that mushroom went viral.
Yeah, that was a repost, and both times I posted it, it went viral.
wow.
Mushrooms and
I
Well,
frog.
love
Okay, I need to
mushrooms.
do mushroom frog games now.
yeah, I was about to say, let's have a mushroom and frog game jam.
Oh my god.
The girl that's doing mail time, um, she like her character. It's like cottage core game. Character's wearing a mush is like a mushroom looking person, and she doesn't like. She even said this in a thread when she was just saying how she got successful on TikTok, and it's like she doesn't even have new clips. She just reuses the same like few clips or whatever of this like cottage core game, and they go viral like every time.
What's the tag
Mm.
for it on TikTok?
Um, it's like something mustard. Let me check. A sound might come out of my phone when I open TikTok,
That's
so
fine.
sorry about that early. Yep. Okay. It's mustard. Um, Let me see. I follow so many game dev. I'm in like all these game dev
Mm.
TikTok discords now too.
There are game
Um,
dev TikTok disc. How come I never got invited to
it's
one?
You can be invited. They're very small. There's like one for like wholesome gaming called like Little Game Talk, and then there's another
Mm.
game dev one that we have. Um, but it's they're small, and it's like I have to be who gets invited to these things. I'm not the owner of
Mm-hmm.
them. Um, shit. It's like, oh yeah, it's mustard soup.
Mustard soup. Is there an underscore or a space?
Mustard dot soup. That's what it is. And if you watch her
Ah, there
videos,
we are.
they're very similar, but like very cottage core. It's a cute Steam. It's a cute Steam game. And then on Twitter, she did a thread. I want to say last week, um, about helping people with getting a TikTok following.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah.
Oh, I've
Yeah,
seen that game.
haven't
Yeah,
seen.
that one's really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've used
delivering
it
mail, so
before.
cute.
Where is?
Yeah, I really like the casual framing for like just doing a job sometimes in games like that.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I reused clips at the intros of my videos. Like pretty much every intro is the exact same, and people were like, "Stop reposting stuff." I was like, "If you watch more than 3 seconds, you'd see it was new." But it worked, so it
Yeah.
was like, I was thinking like I totally could just repost videos and probably they'd still work well. But I never tried it. I didn't know if that was like allowed in the rules. Wow, that's a lot of.
Um,
Yeah.
I mean, I think like not too often, but when they introduce like, I think it was in the holidays time, or when they do like those year-end wrap-ups or whatever, there's these questions that you can repost a video to answer these questions, and then the game developer on TikTok, his name is Dev Seb. He like just he said he was doing it and he got his views up a lot, by reposting. So I'm not as
Said.
opposed to reposting after DevSub did it.
Oh, I can't find it. How's it spelled? Dev said.
It's DevSub, B as in boy.
Oh,
At the end.
Wait. Dev sub with no space.
Yeah, no space.
Developer.seb. I don't think so.
So just DevSub on TikTok. It's like
Yeah.
DEV. Yeah.
It's not coming up. I wonder if their account's gone.
I'm looking at it right now. Am I not saying it right? Or
DEVSEB.
yeah.
No space.
Sorry, DEV. Yeah. I just posted it.
Okay. Yeah. Dev said. Huh. That's weird. It's not coming up on here. Accounts.
Yeah, it is. It's under oh no, that's SBEB. Sorry.
Oh well.
Like,
Um.
what's going on? Because
That's weird.
yeah, I'm looking at it right
Yeah.
now.
It's not coming up. All right. Well, we should get into the
Yeah.
topics for discussion before it gets too late. All right.
Um,
So, typical format. If you ask the question, you answer last, and then if you're the guest, you answer first. Otherwise, so I guess Adam, do you want to start with your discussion
sure.
question?
I wanted to ask, I think you probably get this like all the time, but like with the Google thing, like what is it like working for like a super big company like Google and then like doing your own indie thing, like that switch? What is that like?
I feel like the first thing that I noticed was the freedom now, because Google, I mean, it's like a big company. There's processes and all that stuff, and waking up and all that. But I also quit during the pandemic, in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, what specifically about it? Like, it's just I do miss being able to like talk to people. I miss the perks and all of that. But I feel like in game dev, the creative freedom is like the thing that I appreciate the most. At Google, there's not, unfortunately, not a lot of that. And the challenges, in just even as an engineer, is very, very limiting. And I will say and also just like it takes so long to launch anything. Like takes so long to launch anything, and to get your work out and all of that. And I feel like when you're working on enterprise stuff, or if you're working, I worked on Google Docs right before I left, but that was only for a year. The commenting feature or whatever.
Wow.
Cool.
So leaving that and the bureaucracy of that, and being able to like, I'm an entrepreneur at heart. I love like making things. I love launching things. The ability to launch things quickly was so satisfying. I guess.
can imagine.
Yeah. And just being able to like explore whatever you feel like, and whatever is in your capabilities, and just getting direct feedback from people. Like, I think like hundreds of millions of people use Google Docs, but it's like the amount of work that I specifically did, like I didn't do anything that pushed because I wasn't on the team long enough, and I was in ads prior to that and working on ad software. It's not that exciting. Like,
it's
like, what
a
are
bit
you?
draining,
Yeah, what are you putting in the world? Like, like what? Like, does this? How many? Are there good place points with this? Are there like, why do I even have these like cool skills of coding? Like what is like where you can create anything in the world with coding, and I'm gonna choose enterprise software.
Yeah.
Make ads 0.1% more efficient or something.
Yeah, so it's like now I feel, even though like the games that I make are about bubble tea, it feels like it's like a good thing that I'm making, or like it's dopamine, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
it makes people happy or whatever, without like the bad place points that come with it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Did I get that right? Did you say that like being at Google as an engineer is less challenging than what you're doing now, or did I misunderstand?
Sorry. I'm like, I don't want to get in trouble for saying
Oh
anything
yeah.
Oh,
else. So that's
Yeah,
it.
don't say
no, of
anything.
course, of
No,
course.
no. So I would say that being at Google is definitely challenging. There's plenty of very challenging engineering
For sure.
problems. I would say that the set of problems as a game developer are very different and way harder, in my opinion, when you have to think about like it's just very object oriented, and I feel like it requires way more thought and a lot less predictability.
Right.
Right.
Oh, that's
Like
interesting.
with that whole engineering fun, like you can't force someone to have fun. There aren't
Yeah,
formulas that are
yeah,
fun,
Yeah.
you know.
yeah, that makes
And
sense.
and I feel like in tech there's just formulas for things that work and people are able to figure out. And I don't think that that's always the case. That's why like big, huge expert studios or whatever still like their games flop sometimes,
Yeah,
and that's very exciting to me because I feel like in tech there's this predictability. It's like if you throw enough money at it,
You can
you'll
make
figure
even
it
the
out.
most
Like,
terrible
we'll figure it
yeah,
products.
out.
I
Yeah.
mean, I think a lot of that comes from like game design is a design field, whereas software design really a lot of the time it is just more engineering focused. Like
Hmm.
in game design, you're constantly thinking about designing your game to to actually make it like
yeah,
interesting and different to everything else around it. Whereas in software development, oftentimes you're falling back on standardized patterns,
Yeah.
um, right?
Yeah, I would say so. And then, but I also don't like that. I feel like all of these patterns are should be broken sometimes too, and they're
Yeah.
so
Mm-hmm.
boring.
Yeah.
But but the strongly object oriented nature of games is like very interesting to me because there's this shift happening with like all languages are trying to, or people are like switching their stacks to being less object oriented languages. And but in games it's like they mimic real life objects. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I have never thought about that, to be honest.
I remember being so confused for one of my college projects. I had to use Go, and just being so
Oh
confused
yeah.
coming from primarily like object-oriented game development background,
Yeah,
trying to work out how to use that language was a nightmare for me.
I can't. I literally don't even know what it's like not doing object oriented. I have never done it the other way.
yeah.
I did it
um
once in Pico 8, and it was a
Oh,
different way of thinking.
is
Because it
that what
does,
Pico 8 was? I did try Pico 8 once and I hated it, so.
it's not object oriented. If you want to have like a bunch of, I don't know, let's say bullets spawning on the screen, you just have an array and you like define
Oh
positions,
my
and then it
god.
would like loop through and draw bullets on the screen based on those positions in the array
Yeah.
or something like that.
Right.
Or that's how I
That's
did it. I don't know if that's the correct way, but yeah.
I find it like kind of funny when like the software engineering things try to trickle in into game development, or like obviously with bigger companies they're trying these like new, or they're trying these design patterns that are popular in like software engineering, like reflection or whatever. And
hmm
then no matter, like people try it, and then at the end of the day, like just doing regular like you can kind of be dumb
Mm.
too with the way that you engineer things, which is kind of nice in game development, I found.
Yeah, all that
um
matters is that the
is a good,
end result is good.
Yeah.
It plays
yeah.
well.
Yeah.
I
Also,
mean,
Yeah, do you feel like there's like any specific stuff that you've learned specifically at Google that you still use like with games that is maybe like unusual for game people to do, or like do you still?
Hmm. I would say maybe the processes. I've been made fun of sometimes, but like I still write I mean, I don't know if everyone else does this, but I write like design documents for myself. I
Mm-hmm.
write like
Wow.
tech documents. I write like basically product like PRDs, like product requirements
Hmm.
documents. Um,
Hmm.
and it's mostly for my like the artists that I work with too, just
Mm-hmm.
so
Yeah,
they
yeah.
Yeah.
understand like the motivation of like the game, so they understand like and even what I'm doing. That's basically it in terms of yeah, none of the engineering stuff is kind of like has trickled over. I feel like
That's yeah. Has anyone else here written design docs? Because I will like occasionally sketch out ideas, but usually I'm like,
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
think
I would describe it as
I
like
think you know
improv
my
almost.
I think you know my stance on this. I just like avoid documents as much as I can, which is probably the opposite of what you're doing.
I've
But
mhm.
I've definitely done a few design docs for like pre-production for larger projects I wanted to do and
Mhm.
stuff, and I find it just sucks all of my motivation for the actual work of it away.
Yeah.
But what I've been doing recently is I've been trying to use like a custom wiki for my project. So for like story and art
Oh
elements
yeah.
and how everything is connected together.
That's cool.
I was showing this
Oh.
to Miz the other day. I use a program called Notion,
Mm.
um,
Oh, you can
which
also
I
probably
have not.
then like
I was
probably
just gonna say I haven't figured that out. Go ahead.
yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Adam.
oh yeah, sorry, I was gonna say that you can probably like publish the wiki publicly when you release the game then as well. So it's like,
Yeah,
oh, there's
to
already a
some
wiki.
degree.
Yeah.
Especially like I don't know. One day I'd love to work on like a crafting based or like farming based sort of thing,
Mm-hmm.
like a survival game or something. And having wikis for those is so handy. So maybe
For
there
sure,
would be
yeah.
maybe there would be a way to like convert that to an in-game guide or something. Because that's like I would love a version of Stardew Valley where I never have to open the wiki on my phone and I can just like pop up the thing and search it on my Switch or whatever. So that's definitely something I should look into because I think it's all basically Markdown that Notion uses or not Markdown no Markdown I think I'm not sure but it's a format that should be easily transferable hopefully if I ever want to.
Mm-hmm.
To do wiki. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I was this question I was also gonna ask you guys like would you ever consider doing like the opposite, like going from the indie thing to working for like super big company like Google or something?
Probably not.
um, yeah
I don't. I did
like
it once. I was like, no.
so, so what I would do is like if I ever got like notoriety as a game designer or whatever, and a studio approached me being like, "Would you direct this game?" I would totally do that. I'd like do that in a heartbeat for most studios. I mean, maybe not every studio, but my plan would probably be to leave after that one project is done. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't
But
even know if I could ever work for a just like all the I don't know. I just remember doing scrums every day and being and all the meetings, and I was like,
Mm,
I don't want to do
yeah,
this. I like the small, like 1 to 2 people thing where you can just be creative and
yeah,
make stuff. That's I don't know.
yeah,
I think it's more
yeah.
fun and interesting.
I mean, personally, that's what I'd prefer. But I do like, I do see if I could ever get there myself in like a director role, so I don't have to worry about a bunch of the day to day
Yeah.
stuff. But
yeah.
like, I don't really like. I don't know. I'll be happy to make little games with a few people over short
Mm-hmm.
periods of time for the rest of my life if I can. You know.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me it's like, I mean, I wanted to go into AAA when I just got out of school, and then very luckily I didn't when I landed at Night Home.
Yeah.
Um, and but yeah, I don't know. I just can't imagine it now. You know, I don't think I would like physically survive it because I wake up at like 11 every day now, and I couldn't do earlier, if I'm being honest. And yeah, I don't know. It just I feel like my whole like design philosophy now is like avoiding everything like Jira and like all of that stuff and like the planning. I guess I'm kind of scared of it or something. Or it's like out of my comfort zone. Like I don't think I could deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely like myself, I've been working a lot this year on like getting my personal schedule going, and what I'm finding is I do a lot better when I just like only do 5 or 6 hours of work a day. And
Oh
I
yeah.
know that
Same.
it's not actually like you probably only get 5 hours work done in an 8 hour day at a AAA studio, but that's still like the time that you're not actually getting work done is still work.
Yeah.
And so I
Yeah.
don't think I could actually physically withstand that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Oh, yeah, Bria,
yeah.
how much like work do you get in a day typically? Do you do?
Work maybe like 2, 3 days a week. um,
Damn.
I relate.
That's great.
um, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess like the motivation for my jump too is that like my family and
Mm-hmm.
my relationships, meaning like my friends and even like the
Mm-hmm.
relationship with my dog and myself has like mattered more, and so I've been
Mm-hmm.
like trying to figure that schedule and all of that
Mm-hmm.
out first, and then figure out how work can fit in between instead of what I've been used to. It's like you work and
Yeah.
you figure out
Yeah.
how to work
Yeah.
out, how to cook, how to fit family time in that. And so I'm trying to do the opposite. And like after last year, I took like a 2 month break. Um, to just hang out with my grandparents and my parents.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so or and like learn a language, like learn the language my grandparents speak. They speak English too, but like I moved in with them in a pandemic too.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I work. I don't know. It depends. I feel like there's no schedule, and I should probably figure out a schedule because like sometimes I won't work for weeks at a time,
Mm-hmm.
like at
Mm-hmm.
all, and then
Yeah.
I'll work for like 3 weeks straight or a month straight with no breaks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean,
and
I think
then
I,
I
I
think that's kind of inevitable with
yeah.
like working for yourself as a creative, like because creativity comes in bursts
Yeah.
and droughts. So
And it's probably more natural just like to work that way. I mean, it's more in line, I guess, with being more true to yourself, kind of in a way, I guess.
mhm,
Do you feel like
yeah.
your output is do you feel like your output is like better and like more like working like this than you would just sticking to 9 to 5, 5 days a week?
I would say yes. I think I can probably do a little bit more. Um, I know that I can, and I've been trying actually, basically since February of this year, because it's April now. I've been trying to be a little bit more intentional because I was like, oh, do
Hmm.
I want to like, do I still want to
Mm-hmm.
do this? Do I like want to like actually like still focus, or do I want to like actually try and focus?
mm,
I would say yes in terms of when I measure productivity as like feeling like I got accomplished, like accomplished a lot at the end of the day, um, regarding even like myself, because I feel like like I don't know, when I go like 3 weeks of just like straight working, but I didn't work out at all. I
Mm-hmm.
didn't cook at all. Like I was just like door
yeah.
mashing everything. Like that doesn't feel productive to me
Yeah.
because
Mm-hmm.
like I'm risking my own health for like launching, and I just don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Um, but I think I can figure out a 4 day work week.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't
I
want
Yeah.
to.
I just
That's really
started
interesting.
doing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, you go ahead.
I just started doing 5 hours a day, 5 days a week, and
Hmm.
I just get up and I work first thing, and it's just nice. It's like, oh, I'm done at like 2:30, and then I can go cook
Mhm.
and do whatever, and I've got like plenty of time, and I'm not gonna. It's not gonna like interfere with talking to friends or something because they all get off
Yeah.
work at 5 or something.
Hmm.
And
Mhm.
I
I
don't
should
know.
do that. I should work 5 days a week. I don't even I don't even consistently work the same days every week either. It's like
Mhm.
I need to figure
But
it out.
I feel like, hearing that you don't and stuff, and hearing that you guys, I don't know, I've been doing 5 days a week and like try to do 5 hours, so I feel like I'm kind of sometimes I feel like I'm forcing myself into it, and it's like I don't
Mhm.
really want to work that day, but it's
Mm.
like I just
Hmm.
do it, and then I feel like I haven't really been productive that day. Um, but it's, I don't know, I do work with two other people, so I kind of feel like I have to stick to the 5 thing because they're sticking
Yeah.
to it,
Mhm.
so
Um,
I haven't even like considered it even as an option.
Mhm.
Um,
my
yeah.
my current schedule is 6 hour days, 4 days a week because I like to have an extra day off. I
Mhm.
just like
Hmm.
I like all of my free
Me too,
time being a
definitely.
chunk.
Yeah.
But also like I've well I am well hopefully I'm in the process of pursuing an ADHD diagnosis
Oh,
and like
nice.
Hmm.
um getting myself to work certain days is very difficult. So sometimes I just say, well, today's a lost cause. Let's
Mhm.
focus on getting ready for tomorrow instead.
Yeah.
And I find that really helps because I can shift whatever day of the week I take off around a bit to
Hmm.
account for that.
That's
Um,
interesting. I feel that as well. I feel like sometimes I feel like, oh, today's a lost cause, but then I still like kind of, keep sitting there and keep like trying, and then I
yeah,
just feel like shit by the end of the day, instead of just being like, oh well, I give up, I'll go outside and like
yeah.
energize
there
myself.
there's an art to not letting yourself feel bad about not working, and
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think the way the world works as it is particularly makes that easy.
Yeah.
But the other thing I do is I always make sure to take my weekends off because I like to
Mhm.
have that checkpoint of here's the 2 days where I'm definitely not working and no one can talk to me about work today if I don't want them to.
Yeah, definitely. I've
I,
been thinking about maybe kind of scheduling it in to just have like 2 months off during summer or something. I think that would be
ah.
like just
Mhm.
amazing, just to be able to
Yeah,
try that. Because I do also feel like if I, you know, if I like work for a very long time, like not if I don't work for a very long time, I feel like after a while you get like this feeling that you want to work, and then
Mhm.
you
yeah,
make like cooler stuff, or I do like a game jam or whatever.
Mhm.
yeah.
So yeah, it's
I've been trying
interesting.
to work out how to like give myself holiday days properly because I'm in the camp where I think everyone should have like at least 2 months a year off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I need to start treating myself like that and intentionally saying no, you're off for this week.
Mm.
Um,
Mhm.
I've been planning that maybe once I go part-time, I might do, instead of doing like 3 days a week, I'll just do like 2 weeks of work and then 2 weeks of not work or something.
Hmm.
And then like that could be really cool, maybe. I don't know.
hmm,
I feel like the
yeah,
rest is definitely necessary.
Yeah,
Or
definitely.
yeah,
that's the advice that I've gotten from other people too. Is like, and part of why I take so much time off is I think when you're like doing game design on top of things, it's like you can't force it, and like I always feel like I'm better after that like 2 weeks
Mhm.
off or like a full week of just like chilling, you know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Um,
yeah, for
mhm.
sure.
Oh,
um,
we should keep moving, I think.
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bria, go ahead with your next question or with your question, first one.
So I wanted to know if you think TikTok comments could be a better way to manage community discussions than Discord.
So when I used TikTok, I think I responded to like 5 comments and kind of ignored
Okay.
everyone. And I also made a Discord and never use it, like ever. I just made it
Hmm.
because people asked. So I don't really have
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I never managed community discussion outside. I think the best discussion place for me was actually being Twitch because like I'll just be streaming, working on a game, and then people talk to me about the game and suggest things, and I get interesting ideas, and then I don't know, they'll talk to each other, and then they talk. That's been like where I've had the best like community discussion actually, which was surprising. Um, I feel like I go on Discord and people just post memes or advertise their own games, and I'm like, I don't know. It's
Yeah,
like,
if I never have to moderate or do community management again, I'll be so happy. But I figure at some point I'll have some sort of community. But I think the key to that is having enough people in the community that are willing to help sustain the community. That like it's not all on you to maintain it. Um, but I mean, I have a lot of experience with Discord and very little experience with TikTok comments. I guess. So I can't really speak to TikTok, but I can say that you really have to be certain that your game is going to have an audience if you're planning on starting a Discord and you want to keep it active. Because otherwise you're just making a bunch of work for yourself to appease like maybe 100 people max when
Yeah.
you don't have the audience to like actually support a Discord.
Yeah. I feel like Discord also kind of only works when you're really engaged into it. You know, when you're really like active, and it's like the thing you talk on every day, and like that is so much work for 200 people.
Yeah.
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 I mean,
Also-
even sorry, go ahead, Miss.
oh, I was say TikTok comments kind of scare me because I'll see somebody leave a comment and then I like refresh the page and it has 30,000 likes. And I'm like, what? How did that happen? And like, I don't know. Most of the comments I get are either like, will the game be free, or can you make the game free? This reminds me of this other game, or that's about it. I guess. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
I see.
I guess probably Bria, you were saying about asking people for suggestions for your games and TikTok videos. Do you find that tends to direct a discussion away from things like, oh, this game's similar to that or whatever?
For sure. So I also go live on TikTok sometimes, and I get some of the best ideas from the community through going live, because the same thing as streaming for the most part. But it's just on TikTok. I've just noticed. So again, I joined gaming in like 2020, and I did not really have any background and didn't know about this culture of creating a Discord around your game. I have one for beta testers, but that's it. But it's gated. Like I
Yeah.
have to give people an invitation to join it. So and there's like an application process. But when asking about like different features, asking for ideas, and even feedback, and I've noticed that having a TikTok has been a way where people will, instead of leaving me a bad review, as a way of giving me feedback on like the Google Play Store or the iOS App Store, they will instead just get comments on my videos. So that's easier for me, that it like, because I can see them, and then it's just easier to like manage a discussion there, and then it's more like I get to choose what to engage with. And I've found in the other Discords that I've been in that like there's almost like a sense of, well, if the person's not going to respond to me in this Discord, then I'm not going to participate. Like the owner of this Discord is not going to respond to me and the feedback and the things that I want. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying. Interesting.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's really
listening
interesting
noise.
about the user feedback. I mean, I've only really released games on itch, so but the one time I did have a release on Steam, it was so exhausting looking at those comments, because it's like not only are they saying negative things about the game, but they're assuming it has to stay that way, and they're leaving a mark on the game that will like negatively
Yeah.
impact its visibility.
I really don't think like Steam reviews are useful to like even gauge like the quality of a game. It's just like I don't know. Yeah.
So like I don't know. I think you're right that having somewhere very publicly that people can give feedback is a really good idea. And I will say again that Discord is probably too much work for that. Like you were saying, you have a Discord for your playtesters or whatever. But I've worked with a studio before where basically instead of having Slack or whatever, we just use the Discord server, and that's how I'm going about with my own studio, as I'm hopefully getting that off the ground. And I think like that's the best use of Discord, is just using it for like tracking who's working on what, and
Mm-hmm.
having meetings and such, because it has all of the functionality that you'd want from that, and it's free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just moved my team, or I never used Slack. It was just like messaging them individually. But I just moved everyone onto one single Discord, and it's been so
Mm-hmm.
nice. Like
Yeah, I can
we
imagine.
we all know what we're working on, and then if I ever need to answer a question, like hopping on voice really quick and not having to like worry
Oh
about
yeah.
video and all of that, like it's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
But I felt like with TikTok, and I would wonder if this is the same for YouTube or whatever, but it just feels like people are part of a community, because they do
Mm-hmm.
feel like their feedback is getting heard and all that stuff, and I feel like it keeps my retention up too. So in mobile gaming, sometimes if you lose a player, they're gone forever. Like they're not going to come back to it. But I feel like with TikTok, um, when I post a video about like a new feature or a bug fix or a thing, like the retention um, is
Mm-hmm.
a lot better. So people re-engage, and so if I fix something that was wrong with that was like messing up engagement before, or like the game got boring, and usually when a game gets boring, people like put it away forever, and they will never find out that there's new stuff. At least with TikTok, I can re-engage the players.
Oh, that's really
Mm.
interesting. Yeah, because I don't think we've had either of you done mobile game, Brogan or Adam, before.
Uh, no. Um,
I have actually a few times. But they were definitely not successful products or anything. But
I
Yeah.
mean, technically, like one of the games I released, If and or I worked on, that was a mobile game, but like it was also a PC game, and it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't like a casual thing or anything, or
hmm
a long time engagement sort of thing.
Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
for me, definitely still like mobile is just like it's just like a lot of work to get it on there, but it's really cool because then I can like show it to people like, hey, this is
Oh.
the video
yeah,
game I'm making. That's
anyone can
fucking
try
pretty
your
cool.
game.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, it's really
Um,
interesting because I'm just like mobile is a whole different space, and just hearing like the problems and challenges you face, like, oh, you want to keep engagement high, you want people to keep playing. That's interesting because
hmm
like with like Steam, it's just like, oh, you just sell the game, and I don't care if they play it or not. They already paid me, so it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Like,
too. I think it's definitely something completely different. Like I once made one mobile game with stuffed wombat, and it was like we had a thing where like the longer you play the game, the less ads you got. But it was
oh,
Mhm.
more like I guess like a statement than actual business model or
right,
anything.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I always just really appreciate when a game offers me, like, instead of doing all the microtransactions or sitting through ads, just a one-time purchase. I always really appreciate that.
mhm.
Um,
I was gonna say
like,
I like how you implemented ads in Boba Story. How it's not just a
Thank you.
bar at the bottom that's like just there being annoying or something. It's like, here, you can watch this, and you get customers. It's like, oh, I want to do that and get a bunch of customers. It was like, it's nice. It's not like
yeah,
very intrusive. And then you can kind of role
Uh,
play in your head that that's you promoting your store, like on, I don't know, a billboard or
yeah.
something.
Yeah. Or yeah, it's just trying to get more people. It's like, yeah, you pay a price and then you get a bunch of people. It's been nice that like that's kind of what's been helping too, because like in mobile gaming, especially like ones that are released by big publishers, you're just bombarded with ads. And
Hmm.
the reason, if you guys
yeah,
are interested in this at all,
Yeah.
is the the value of customers is more for first time players,
right,
like in ads, because if you're reaching the same player over and over again, you're not
Oh.
as
yeah,
the ads start getting worth less and less,
Hmm.
and that's
Oh.
when people usually re-engage the that's when they add like in-app purchases, which I don't have yet in the
So
game.
actually, the
So
business model of showing less ads over time is not necessarily a bad one.
yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I do make a decent amount. Oh, I mean, I make all my money from ads. But I do use reward ads, so those are the ones where you opt in. You say, "Hey, I'm gonna watch this
Yeah.
for like," it ranges from like 5 seconds or 30 seconds or whatever. And then yeah, so but those ones are typically worth the most. Um, so I don't have like banners or anything like that. But yeah, the reason why I like mobile is just because I play mobile games a lot. So that's just
Yeah.
where I have the expertise, I guess, or that's my wheelhouse. I've only played one Steam game, and it was like this past year I played Unpacking. So I don't, yeah, I've never, I don't want to go outside my wheelhouse, I guess, in terms of the games that I play.
That's
Yeah.
that's probably how it is for us, where we're all on
Yeah.
Steam and never did mobile.
I mean,
Yeah, you guys are on Steam.
I do still want to make a mobile game at some point, and I have like a prototype for one done. And the reason I guess I want to make that game is because the only games I enjoy on mobile are like arcadey golf games. So I have this infinite golf game prototype that is absolutely addictive to play, and like
You should launch it.
it's not even got any features, so I'm hoping to at some point dedicate some time to releasing that still.
Yeah.
That the guy I was mentioning, DevSeb, so he's one of the more popular guys. I feel like the people on TikTok that are like 250,000 and up, solo devs or whatever. It's a lot of those like infinite types of games.
I just found him. Finally.
Oh, it finally showed up. Yeah. I mean, that's also what I like about mobile. The process of launching is like much less. It's not that big of a deal. Like launches, I mean, when you're a small team, I guess they do matter, but once you're bigger, they matter less and less. But like, I guess the thing that I've learned the most is just to like push it out, get people playing it, get data as soon as possible. Like throw in some type of. I use Firebase Analytics. I don't know if that's the best one. It's the only. It's just I've used it before. So yeah, just getting data, seeing if people like it as soon as possible. Because like barrier to entry is very small, and iOS specifically, people don't really write reviews like that unless your game is like crashing. So it's not really going to hurt you. And you can also, if you release a new update, you can erase all the old reviews too.
Yeah. I feel like we've kind of transitioned over a bit to my question anyway, so I might as well ask it now, and we can discuss that. So my question is, what's the hardest part of designing a casual mobile game? Because I'm really curious about what you find the most difficult during that process. And my initial guess is it's probably just filling it up with content, right?
Actually, okay, so like the opposite. It's actually cutting things, in my opinion. So my game's a little bit too like bigger in terms of the amount of things to do, than I guess like a hyper casual or a typical casual game. It's like between casual and mid-core, I would say. And maybe even it is mid-core. But I would say that cutting features is probably the hardest part because in mobile, you probably don't want to invest too much time or energy in something people aren't going to play. So focusing on just like the first 30 minutes experience is like that's the advice I've gotten from like many mentors in this space. Is like yeah, like not adding things in the beginning because I feel like when you're trying to create a good experience, you want to add more content, you want to add more features, and even just trying to like, even if I have a lot of content from artists or whatever, like I have to still put it in and make it work. But usually, like most people, not to get to that content. I remember with my first game, and it was just like not, it wasn't like anything crazy, but I remember talking to one of my mentors, and I remember like that he was like, "Why didn't you, or why haven't you launched this yet?" And this is my first game, and I said, "Oh, I need to add like 100 more levels to it," and he was like, "No, you don't. Like, you have 20, like you have 25, like launch it now because you don't know if people are gonna get past level 5 or whatever. Like add like analytics or whatever." So I feel like, and even you guys probably talk to other community just like talking about this different ideas. People love to add more and more ideas. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, have you thought of this? And it's like, of
Feature
course I
creep
have.
and
Like,
Yeah.
this, yeah. It's like, of course I've thought of this. This happened. Like, this is all I think about all day, every day. You think I haven't thought of this thing that you thought of? Like, the first 5 minutes of thinking of this. Like, of course I have.
Or the worst is when
Yeah. So
it's
I feel
like
like that part is.
somebody suggests something and it's like not a good idea and you're not sure how to tell them like why it wouldn't work. And like
Yeah.
Hmm.
you don't want to be like, well, you see, it's because your idea is terrible. That's why I'm not gonna add it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've just like kind of just tried to zone out any comments that aren't just like positive. It's like if they're positive, they're like, oh hell yeah, you know, and the rest I'll just like imagine they don't exist, and my life has been better.
Yeah.
Usually, like similarly, usually when someone has a complaint about one area of your game, you know that area is weak anyway.
Yeah.
As
Yeah,
well.
Yeah.
exactly. It's not that I don't care about actual feedback. It's just most of the comments are it's just bad takes.
Yeah, or it's like I'm gonna get to that. What do you want from me? I'm a single person. Like it's
Yeah,
just me. What do you
Yeah.
want from me?
yeah,
Um,
exactly.
yeah.
I mean, like there's this like business thing where it's like never hate your customer or whatever, and I feel like I don't. But sometimes the comments can get annoying, I could say. Or it's like, especially when it's over and over and over again. It's like I'm doing it. I've said
Yeah.
I'm working on
Yeah.
it. I promise you. I know that. But luckily, like in all of that, there are sometimes good
Hmm.
feedback,
Oh yeah.
and like a bug that I didn't catch from none of my beta testers caught, which is nice. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Oof,
Yeah.
bugs. Yeah, it's so many bugs on release. I remember because it's just like suddenly a ton of new people are playing the game, and then they're like, "Oh, here's this. This doesn't work. This doesn't work." It's like, "Oh, I mean, everything worked when I played it, but it's just
Yeah.
me, so I can't find all the bugs."
So do you guys play mobile games at all?
I not
Uh,
really
I
ever.
do a few, but I don't really like play any that I'd regularly go back to or like that have like I tend to prefer more as I said I was talking about like arcadey golf games. I tend to prefer stuff that has like a
Mm.
quick gameplay loop like that.
Mm-hmm.
Um so but recently I've actually been playing Roller Coaster Tycoon or no Roller Coaster Tycoon on my phone, which has been pretty fun because that's like easy enough to work with that interface for. Um, but my favorite game I've ever played on my phone is 80 Days by Inkle Studios, uh, which is just
Oh,
like
is that the travel? Is that the flying one
so it's
or traveling one?
yeah. So you're going around a map of the world and you're like at each spot uh you're um you're like making decisions about what to do in the town and how to proceed and stuff. But it's like the story of Around the World in 80 Days, except every time you play it, it's different. Um, so it has
So
this
cool.
unique thing where it's like reading a book, and then when you get to the end of the book, you feel, oh, the book's over. It's so sad. Except this time it's not, because you can just do a different route around the world and get a completely different story. Um,
Hmm.
and so I think I've played like uh, over 100 hours of that on my phone, probably.
Yeah, I play do you know Bloku Doku? I don't know, but it's like there's so many like really good like indie games and stuff on mobile with like beautiful stories and stuff, but for some reason like it doesn't like never grips me, and I always play like the games that are like, oh, fill these vials with these colors, or it's like place these blocks in the right place. It's just like so brain smoothing that it just, I don't know. I hate it
Yeah,
at the same time, but it's like it wins
Mhm.
me over. It's really and it's also like designed by like data-driven design,
yeah.
like the ultimate way to catch you in, but it's like I hate that I fall for it.
I think it's a matter of what people are actually playing mobile games for, which is often
Yeah.
just to like tune out or chill out or have on while they watch TV or something.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Which like I still think my Infinite Golf game, which I will acknowledge is similar enough to Desert Golf, which I've also played a lot of on my phone, which is comes highly recommended for me. But my game is more exploration focused than level focused. But
Mhm.
yeah, do think this game would work well because it's just like your only input is hitting the golf ball, and occasionally there's a challenging hill to get up with or whatever. Um, so it's very very much the sort of thing where you can turn your brain off and you can play for ages.
I
Yeah.
honestly uh I would love to even be able to come up with a game like that, so I think that it's really cool. One of the biggest right now is this game called Bacon, and you literally just it's like a thing of bacon that falls from the top of the phone onto like your and then you basically just tap and you try to hit like use a frying pan to like
Mhm.
smack it onto different
Right.
stuff. And it's an indie dev that made it. And it's just like different stuff, like it's like the picture of Mona Lisa. It's like a graph of something. Like it's really it's like it's kind of like that. And those games in general don't, I guess, require that much effort. Not effort. No, I think it does require effort. It's more like um you don't have to do very heavy game design like you do with like crafting a world, you
Yeah.
know?
Mhm.
So I think that that's kind of nice. And I guess what I like about mobile too is you can suck at it too first and like release.
Mhm.
You can, I've felt like at least watching with different indie Steam or console devs, like you kind of have to have a very good game when you're done. Um,
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to
It's
yeah.
release an indie game on Steam, it has to be a good game on release, unfortunately.
yeah.
Yeah, imagine if like the comments on the Apple Store were like the Steam comments. I would.
3-page essay with like a complete checklist. Have you seen the checklist reviewer who goes through it
I
like
hate
Oh.
I hate the
graphics,
checklist views.
realistic, it's
Mm.
not good, whatever, and it like checks it's like
I I feel like 90% of Steam's UI is just facilitating like
Yeah,
mental
gamers.
warfare against developers.
Yeah.
Have you seen the curator that's like not a roguelike or whatever, and it goes on
Yeah.
everything with the roguelike tag, and it just like says, "Oh, this isn't a roguelike because it's not tile based or whatever," and it's like, "Oh my god, get over yourself! It's a marketing
Yeah.
tactic."
I hate what I hate the most about the checklist one is it's always like game length, short, okay, and then 30 hours plus. And it's like, okay.
So this is how you decide the quality of a game is how long it takes you to play.
Yeah. People play a game for a very long time and then it's like uh not recommended at all. So,
Oh.
but I don't know. It's hard because like the reviews that I see on like mobile or whatever, I'm like, oh, whatever. But like Steam reviews, I'm like, this would hurt my feelings.
especially with the big
They,
red thumbs down right there, not recommended.
Yeah.
they get personal as well, right?
This wasn't ready. I can't believe someone would release something like this. I'm like, oh my god.
I think I've told
I would take it personally.
I think I told a couple of you that I can't remember if I've said it on here before, but my favorite comment I've ever gotten, it was on a negative review of my game on YouTube. Somebody left a comment that said, I always thought he was a mediocre game developer with an inflated ego. Happy to see I'm proven right.
Oh my god. Jesus, guys. Why are they so angry? I don't understand.
Yeah.
I think
well, that's it. So I wanted that kind of goes into my next question though, is like, do you think that having your internet or social following tied to the success of your game is like a good strategy in the long run?
I I would say yeah, because then you don't have to worry about anyone else. Like, are people gonna, are big YouTubers gonna review my game? Are game journalists gonna review it? You can just, it's all, you're doing everything, so you don't have to worry about if other people are gonna like hop on and help it out. There's no
Mm.
middleman or
Yeah.
anything to like
Mhm.
engage with your the people who want to play your game, and it's more, I guess, individualistic. I guess you have more control over what happens, who sees it, that kind of
Mm-hmm.
thing, and you're less dependent
Mhm.
on others, which I think is a good thing.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I find it like very exhausting, the idea of the personal brand or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to be myself online and then have another account that's my brand or whatever, which is what I'm working towards right now. But yeah, I can't see myself being like front and center tied to my games either, because I like the idea of working with other people and allowing my games to be viewed as the output of a team as opposed to the output of an individual.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Hideo Kojima doesn't do half of the work on his games, you know?
Yeah, and then everyone associates the games with him. It's like,
Yeah.
this was you. You personally did this. Like, who's Todd Howard also? Any Elder Scrolls or anything from him? It's
Yeah.
like, you did this. Yeah.
I definitely want to be more hands-on with like my marketing and stuff, maybe for the next game, or I should somehow pick it up for Swukwe. I just feel like I should make time for it. I
Mm-hmm.
always see it as like an afterthought, I guess, and it's like shit, it shouldn't be because this is the only way people will play my game. Yeah.
It's
Mhm.
also
I
Yeah.
usually do marketing first.
Mm-hmm.
Like, or I guess it's like an approach I've been trying is to like get engagement and like see if anyone will sign up even before I start writing code for it, and just like based on
Right.
ideas.
uh-huh.
But if people
Yeah.
aren't even interested in like the idea or whatever, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
Oh,
put effort
that's
into
really
it.
smart. Yeah, I kind of did that with my Gamermon thing, I guess, where it's like I don't make it like a full game until people go nuts
Oh
over it, I
yeah,
guess. But
with
it's
the
yeah,
original demo or whatever.
yeah, but it's interesting
Mhm.
to like keep that up, like even during development, like before adding a mechanic, like just doing like a mock-up for Twitter or something or TikTok.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
that's really smart.
the thing about, like, once you have a following, maintaining it's not super hard. It's like the building the original part's the hard part, but once you have it, then it's
Yeah.
like you can just kind of keep it rolling with like minimal effort, and you'll get like huge rewards back in terms of like, you know, players and monetization and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's
Mm-hmm.
like
Is
it's
that
just,
true for YouTube too?
yeah. I mean, like, now I don't have to like watch trends and see, okay, like I should make a video about this and I should do a comparison and I need to, follow this and hopefully get a viral video and get more followers. Now I'm just like, all right, I got enough followers. Now I can just make videos about my games. I don't need to worry about it anymore. And it's like, yeah, way less work, and then way more people check it out and play it, and that,
Mhm.
results in so much more sales, and yeah, it's worth it. I don't know. When I see people like say they don't want to market their games, I'm like, but it's not that much work, and you get so much
Yeah.
in return for it. It's like, I don't know, it's worth it.
I think
Yeah.
personally, like myself being tied to my games the last like 8 years as I've been making them and learning, um, I just like always hesitate to go too in on like a lot of marketing talk, because I actually want to be a person online through my Twitter account, but I also do need to market my games, so that's kind of why I really want to branch out into having separate accounts,
Hmm.
and facing and having my like games public facing marketing be from more of a brand account than a personal account.
Mhm.
Um, but I do like I see a lot of that having your personal brand be your games brand. It does a lot to make people think about the human behind the game, I guess. And
Mm-hmm.
I kind of see the advantage of that as well, but I'm just too tired to be publicly perceived online
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
easy. Luckily I had a little bit of experience with that with like my previous tech career. But it's like my Twitter persona and my like the BobaBria persona on TikTok and like just in the games in general are very, very different, and I'm happy about
Mm-hmm.
that. My users don't for my game in general don't really exist on Twitter. That's just not where they consume, or at least like when I got
Yeah.
to know the kind of people that play like cute mobile games, they're not really Twitter folks, especially if they're going on their phone
Yeah.
Yeah.
to have a wholesome time. They're
Um,
not going on Twitter.
yeah. Well, I mean,
Looking for
I
something.
don't think Twitter is particularly good for marketing anyway.
Yeah.
It's good for testing the water, seeing if there's interest, seeing if a GIF will take off or whatever.
Yeah.
But you're not going to get the same click through from Twitter, for example, as you would from TikTok or YouTube or whatever, I don't think.
Yeah, and I definitely agree. I think Twitter is really better to be like, hey, I'm like a game developer making games. I guess, but it's more like, about the person, I suppose,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
I've been
Yeah.
kind of TikTok or Twitter. I'm just like, I'm not promoting. This is where I talk to people and just have conversations and like meet other
Yeah.
developers
Yeah.
mostly. It's
Yeah,
kind of like the
Yeah, yeah, meeting other developers. So like I just saw this video on this other podcast. I forgot the name of his game, but it's like pretty popular. It's I forgot the name of this guy's game. It's a mobile game, and one of the monetization strategies that he tried is within his game, he put like a picture of him and his wife, and I think like their animal or something, saying like thanks for playing, whatever. If you want to like say thank you for playing this game, you can buy like this in-app purchase or whatever. And he made like a good amount of money, and he makes a good amount of money
oh.
from that alone because it is like a free to play mobile game,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, and that's one of the in-app purchases is just saying, hey, thank you for
Well,
making this
that's
game.
cool. I always like when
So that's like one.
there's like the
Mhm.
friendly option. It's just like, yeah, give me a tip or something, and then the people actually go for it. It's like, oh, that's cool. Like people
Yeah.
like people like to give sometimes. I feel like a lot of the
It's
time. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
oh no, go ahead.
I feel like a lot of time the expectation is that people are gonna pirate or like not give money if they can, and just like everything's treated as like some
Yeah.
hardcore like business transaction. But then it's like there's these friendly environments too, where it's just like, here, you can have this, and if you want to give me money, give it, and then people do, and it's like, whoa, cool. Like, I
Mhm.
don't know, it's very like
I think
affirming.
like I don't know. I think they got it right with shareware in the 90s, you know?
Oh yeah.
I still think like if I could do like shareware titles like that, I would totally do it. In fact, I might look at it for some projects. Um, just the idea of being able to like play the game, play an actual chunk of the game, not just like a demo or whatever, before you pay for the full thing seems like really
Mm-hmm.
fun. Um, that's actually something I'm thinking about for I recently released a puzzle game as part of a thing called Indie Apocalypse, which is like a really cool scene project where they release one every month and it's got like 8 games in it or something. But I made this game Catacomb Creeper Rewind Edition, which is actually an updated version of a game I made for your game Jam
Yeah,
is
I remember that.
um but yeah. Anyway, to get to the point, I'm thinking of putting it on mobile because it's only got like 4 directional inputs, so that can be done with swiping or on screen buttons easily
Uh
enough.
huh.
And my plan is that I'll have the first level in it for free, and then the idea is maybe that I will have like a sequence of 4 different screens that show off the mechanics from the later levels, and then like say if you want to experience the full game, you can like pay this small amount or watch however many ads or whatever, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and like try and make that appeal to just like you've played this much of the game, if you've enjoyed it and you think you're going to enjoy these mechanics, maybe just pay for the full thing now.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But I don't know. That's just like an idea I have, and I might not even do a mobile release for that, but uh, I think it could be cool.
I'll send you when I after this, I'll find the YouTube video a version of the podcast I was listening to with that guy, because it was also kind of like a puzzle game, and I think that's what they did too, is basically like the first however many, and then it's like, hey, thank you so much for playing. Here's me and my wife. If you want more levels, here's.
Yeah.
I think that's what he was saying. It like
Yeah.
helped people, or it's like, thank you so much for supporting whatever. But it's an interesting strategy because like I talked to a lot of folks in the mobile gaming space, like just people who've been at publishers or like they've been in the industry for a long time, and I think that they're kind of used to the things that work in free to play. Almost nothing involves like, you know, the developer behind the scenes, because I mean these are people trying to make like huge, you know, top 100 grossing games. And not like people who are just trying to. I mean, I'm a person who's just trying to sustain myself, and hopefully just a very small studio. So it's just I hope that in free to play people, it just seems like with this new era of it being tied to the person, hopefully we'll get people to pay more, or I don't know. But that's just been my experience with mobile. I don't know if like Steam or anything is gonna turn towards like free to play models at all.
I really hope not.
Yeah.
It's so
Actually,
much less to think about with a charge up
yeah.
There are a lot of. Oh, sorry, Adam. You go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I actually did some research lately because now that I've learned how to do like multiplayer games, I was wondering like how many like indie multiplayer games there are. And it's like only 400 or something on Steam.
Oh wow.
Which is
Really?
yeah. So it's like, wow.
Is that online multiplayer only?
Online multiplayer with free. But the ones that are, if you include the ones that are not free, it's only still like 700 or something. Like online multiplayer games that have indie in their tags. So it's like, yeah, it's really weird how that's like, it's not like a thing. But also just like the free to play model, I guess. I guess not a lot of indies use it, I guess. Which is weird because I would think that like it's almost impossible these days to do a multiplayer game if it's not free, you know? Yeah, I don't know.
Well, if it's like single player with co-op or something, then you could do that charge, because then somebody can just play single player, and then it's like, oh, I can play with my friends. That's fun.
Yeah, definitely.
I do think like free to play is very big with AAA and larger companies nowadays. Especially like looking at stuff like the metaverse or whatever. I hate buzzwords, but
yeah, too.
So like that whole thing is going in the direction of you can experience this for free, but you have to pay money to get a better experience, which
too.
Just I don't know, that sucks. I just want to like I wish I could just pay for the game one time and get that better experience all the time consistently.
Yeah, too. Yeah, I don't know. I am kind of drawn to the idea of doing a free to play thing. Just because it's like I kind of like the idea that that people can just like download the game and play it. But it is true that you have to put in all of the, I guess you can call it predatory stuff to, to get people to actually pay for your game. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird balance. But I do think it's probably inevitable that Steam games and indie people are going to start doing it.
Well, there's the whole the race to the bottom, where everyone keeps charging less and less money. And I think that happened on mobile like 10 years ago, where everyone charged less and less, and then everything just became free because that's like what happens. And now it's expected for your game to be free on mobile.
Yeah, exactly. I do agree. It would be kind of a nightmare if that happened for not mobile as well. But it's because I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, where possible, I'd like to push back against a rush to the bottom like that.
Yeah.
With my games.
Definitely.
Like,
that's why I overcharge for everything.
Yeah, exactly.
And then because I'm famous, people still buy it.
Yeah.
The next game's going to be 2 hours long,
first,
and I'm going to charge $40 for it.
Hell yeah.
But like, yeah, genuinely, like, charging a fair price for your game shouldn't be, like, upsetting people. And I think Adam, do I remember correctly that Spookware went down in price,
It did. Yeah, it did.
and it
Um,
did better after that, which is like kind
Mm-hmm.
of depressing, but also like, yay for you.
yeah, I don't know. It's whatever, it's up to the XP's hands.
Yeah, yeah.
And I kind of let them do what they want to do with it, and I feel, I don't know.
Man, the stuff you don't have to think about so much when you have a publisher is nice.
Yeah, it is just nice not having to like think about it too much, to be honest. And then
Mm-hmm.
also like the when it does go bad, like the blame is not really on you, so you can say, "Oh, it was the publisher."
It's not my fault. Bad publisher.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, that's one thing about having an internet following. If your game's not successful, everyone's gonna look at you and remember you as the reason it failed.
Do you, yeah, do you ever think
Yeah.
do you ever think when like a game doesn't do well, like, oh, it's because people hate me as a person because you're like your persona is tied to the game because of your following.
I never thought about that. I guess I'll start thinking that now.
And that's cool. What they want you to think.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been making like tiny games for game jams for years, so I'm used to my games not doing well anyways,
Yeah.
by virtue of them being like made in a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still remember going like wild when my game had like 30 downloads. So it was like, hell yeah, I've made it
Yeah.
on itch.
I mean, now that I've been a part of the Haunted PS1 demo disc, it still dominates my analytics on itch over everything else I've ever released to this day. Like every
Yeah.
day, both of those are like massive in the like bar chart, and maybe once every so often there'll be one of my other games up there. But like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just like mind blowing seeing how big it can get compared to how big smaller things are.
Yeah.
This kind of leads into, let's see, my question was going to be, how did you all build your followings? Because I feel like we've all gone in completely different areas of like the internet to like where people started following us and playing our games, and like the influences I guess we've had. And so yeah, I know we already kind of talked about TikTok with you, but also that was interesting that you were talking about Udacity and like watching some courses and stuff. Like how much, I guess, study did you do before going into TikTok?
Yeah, 2 weeks, 2 weeks of study.
Oh yeah.
It was, but I was also like with marketing and stuff. I think the content, a lot of the content of the course was like from 2017, and I was like,
Oh
this is
yeah.
not relevant. Like this is not relevant at all.
It's
Like
ancient
things
history.
shift so much. Yeah. I mean, I've been lucky to at least have like an okay following on Twitter. Instagram is not a place that converts for me at all, and I wish I could undo my following, but it's where all my family is
Uh,
too, so I wish I could
Hmm.
undo that one. But I'm just hoping I will lose followers over time. Maybe I should say something that they will hate, so that I can lose followers. Uh, but TikTok, I feel like just happened out of nowhere, and that, or not out of nowhere, but like, it was consistent. I think within the first month, I hit like 10,000,
mhm.
and then just keep going, and then like really nailing the art style, because the art style I had before was more of like a Hilda, um, like Adventure Time ish art style, but I kind of wanted to like go more kawaii, and just really narrow in on what I think, and like kind of Ghibli a little bit too.
Hmm.
Mhm.
And like people go crazy over art, like they don't. And I've noticed a lot of game devs sometimes will start getting into the nitty gritty of like game dev stuff. I'm like, that's a great way to attract more game devs. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah, and people, sometimes ask like how to make a game, and I did that in the beginning too. But it's like, um, what's working, and like really, I have a lot of background though in product management and startups. I was an advisor to a lot of different startups. So, like really getting to know who my customer is and what they like, and like talking to them. Um, and seeing what their everyday life is like, and like understanding what verticals even that are somewhat interesting to them, and making sure that they cross
Mm-hmm.
has been successful for me, even with features. But um, like I guess this isn't answering the exact question, but I just did want to say that having this following did also help my app store um,
Yeah.
optimization too. And now the majority of my players are not from TikTok, but
Oh, cool. Mm-hmm.
yeah, so but it helped to boost it in
Mm.
app stores and Google stores and YouTube, because people were posting like fan videos and stuff on YouTube, and that
Uh-huh.
like boosted. And so now like yeah. Oh, also, uh, conversions to downloads is I get more conversions to downloads than followers that I get on TikTok or
Whoa.
on any platform. People will
Wow.
download my game before following me on TikTok. Isn't that wild?
Wow.
Does
Yeah.
does
That's
follower
insane.
count
Yeah.
even matter on TikTok? Like, I haven't really noticed
No,
it meaning anything. Yeah, it's just like
not at all.
Because
like
everyone browses like the For You page, right? Which is just what the algorithm recommends.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah,
It
I
was
never.
yeah for me. My first video was like 1 million views in a day, and I with no outside promotion. I was like, "What is this? This is like, what?
Mm.
Like this is crazy that this can happen." Like all that it like basically surpassed my YouTube in like no time. And
Hmm.
in like a week, I was like, "Why am I even doing YouTube?" I felt like a huge
Yeah.
waste of. But I guess it was useful for learning how to make videos and stuff. But like, yeah, it's just it's
Every time
crazy the
we
algorithm.
yeah
The
every time
algorithm.
we yeah every time we record an episode, I'm just like, God, I really need to make a TikTok, and then I forget until the next episode.
Yeah. I actually have a plan that I might actually make a TikTok talking about, because tomorrow, as we're recording, tomorrow is the results announcements for Ludum Dare, so I kind of want to do
Oh,
like a reaction to my results
that's
for my
tomorrow.
last Ludum Dare game, and like show a bit of gameplay and stuff.
Hmm.
Um, because I think that could be a cool TikTok. I don't know. I'm starting to actually get ideas for TikTok during this episode. So hopefully I actually get some
Yeah.
movement on doing that.
Yeah, I like that, like with TikTok, you can keep trying.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can make different versions of the same video, because not like for the most part your followers will not see all of them.
Yeah.
Like sometimes
Yeah.
they will, but very, very rarely they will.
Mm-hmm.
So usually they're pushed out to different people each time, which is nice. So you can like just keep tweaking and working on it, like, and barrier to entry, and like Mrs. You like you make YouTube videos, so I'm guessing the barrier to entry for TikTok was just like wild to
Yeah.
experience.
Spend 30 minutes making like a 30-second video, and then that translates to 5,000 wish lists. I was like, what? Like,
Yeah.
and
The
just
amount of
like,
effort needed for TikTok is so low.
yeah. That it'll probably go up, I guess, as more game developers get on there and it gets more saturated. So I
Yeah.
guess like now's the time to build. But of course, if you build a following, that kind of the more of a following you have, the more immune you get to like changes and stuff, because people are following for
Hmm.
you and will go out of their
Hmm.
way to
Yeah.
see you because they know you and have been following you for a while. Um, that was something I forgot to say for the internet following question. Yeah, yeah, the barrier to entry is so low. With YouTube, it was like years like of work to like slowly build up, and then with this, it's just like you're in. You can already you just do stuff, and it's like
Hmm.
people engage with it. You just have to be good. You don't have to think about title and thumbnail. You don't have to think about any of that stuff. You just make good videos, and then or show interesting things, and it works. Um,
If you were
Yeah.
to do it all over again, would you do YouTube?
uh, maybe, probably. I mean, from what I've seen, like of well the person who got me into TikTok, he was like wanting to get into YouTube, and he was like asking
Mhm.
me for advice, and he was like, I'll give you some tips on TikTok." And so we kind of swapped, and I was thinking, okay, so even though he's big and successful on TikTok, he still wants to do YouTube. So I would probably feel like that too. I'd see other YouTubers and be like, yeah, let's try that also. I don't know. It was definitely a good learning experience though, going on YouTube, because it was like, I don't know, I learned how to make good videos and stuff and it's definitely translated over to TikTok a lot. But the effort is so much more. I feel like, I don't know, I've heard people say the people who follow you on YouTube are much more like committed followers, and they'll watch everything you do and like buy everything you do. And I think that is true, because like before I finished my game, I sold courses, and like I'm pretty sure people, I have like 4 courses now I have that I sell, and I'm pretty sure people who buy one tend to buy all of them. So it's like good in the development stages when you don't have much to show as a way to monetize. And I don't think I could like promote a course on TikTok like that. Like I couldn't, I don't know. I don't think the average TikTok viewer would be like, "Oh, I'll buy your course" or something. I don't know. They're more looking for games. I don't know. I haven't promoted the courses, so I don't know. But I think, I don't know. YouTube, you can do longer form content, and you can promote more things. Like, oh yeah, because in my devlogs, I would be like, okay, here's my courses, here's my Patreon, here's my Twitch, and here's the Steam. I could list off like 5 things, and people would go to every one of them, and like back my Patreon and buy my courses and wishlist the game and all that stuff. So it was like, I guess you can do more stuff in a video and mention more things, and people will engage with all of them. Whereas a TikTok with one video, you got to keep it to the point, short attention span. Like, here's the one thing,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess me and Adam haven't really answered this question, so I might go ahead and talk a bit about my following, which, I mean,
Right.
it's not much. It's primarily actually on itch.io and also Twitter, which, as we've discussed, doesn't exactly convert to plays. So I don't actually have a particularly functional following, but I think it's interesting. When I started making games, there was the this big idea of alt games. It was like a big hashtag at the time, and it was just like uh, games that were outside of the norm, and like walking simulators and such. And I kind of came up through that because making a walking simulator as a beginner dev is a really interesting experience, because it lets you do a lot of environment art and a lot of level design work without actually having to put gameplay in necessarily. And I think, like, I don't know, there's so many cool developers I found through that, and who've gone on to do really cool things. Like a few weeks back, I mentioned, or well, like, I'm not sure if it was last episode or the episode before, but I mentioned the game Wide Ocean Big Jacket. I've known those people since like 2016, I think, just because like of just existing on itch.io and existing around game developers on Twitter for a long time. Um, and I think like the one cool thing that I've noticed with Twitter is that following a lot of other game developers has exposed me to a lot more experimental work like that, because the people who are playing and talking about experimental games aren't like the core audience for most games. They're usually actually like other game developers or artists who've been getting into game development. And so you'll see a lot of that if you follow a lot of like especially queer game developers, just and like marginalized game developers. You'll see a lot of more experimental work, and I think that's really interesting. Like, I think I don't think there's enough value put on those sorts of games anymore, and I feel like I'm glad I got to experience a bit of that in terms of growing my following as I posted on Twitter, and didn't know what I was doing, and just like over time existed there and gained. Well, eventually I started onto PS1, which kind of grew my following a lot more. But I don't know. I look at like how big the Haunted PS1 is and how big my stuff is, and I still like know that I've probably done more for, well, I probably like the 100 PS1 spreads attention between developers, which is really good because it brings more marginalized voices up to the level of me or my peers. But it also wasn't like a massive following gaining thing for me or anything like that. But I don't know. I'm kind of rambling now.
How did Haunted PS1
I just want to
grow?
talk about that a bit. So it kind of like was small, and I intended it to stay small. But then people, as they do, as artists do, they have a tendency to want to work together, you know. And so a lot of people kept like pushing for some sort of a collaborative game, and I kept being like turning it down because I didn't want the community to become focused on one project, or for everyone to be doing free labor for a game that it was really infeasible to charge for or whatever. So we ended up doing the demo disc, which was suggested by Bryce Butcher, who we had on before. Yeah, but anyway, so after the demo disc, it kind of like massively grew, and we were not prepared for that, and like personally, I'm still exhausted from the rate of growth that 100 PS1 had for a while there, years later. So it was interesting, and I'm glad I get to be a part of that, but also I'm glad I'm taking some time away from it this year as well.
Yeah, you're not like the face of it, so it's okay for you to kind of like step back, I guess, also.
Yeah. I'm just some rando who started a Discord server.
Yeah, I mean, definitely it's true though, because I think I'm pretty grateful for the Haunted PS1, because I think most of my following comes from No Players Online, to be honest. Which is, a game I did for Haunted PS1 Jam, so it all works out in the end. But yeah, for me it's also kind of, I guess, similar. I think most of my following is also just Twitter and itch. It's mostly, I think, just because doing all of like the small games had like a lot of opportunities. Every time one of those released, there was like a chance that maybe like Markiplier or someone like would play them. And I've had like every time that happened, like it would boost my following up a little bit, until like I think ultimately with No Players Online, I think most of the following, it's still getting 300 downloads a day, which I don't understand. But yeah, I don't know. I really should start doing a TikTok, because I feel like I've been kind of abandoning my Twitter a little bit, or like any marketing things, ever since I started doing Spookware, because I guess I don't have to do it anymore or something. I should, but I don't know. Yeah, I should pick it up again.
I mean, you have been doing, and they've been really interesting, like the dev diaries for Dread XP on their channel.
Yeah,
and I mean that's marketing work that you're doing, and like
yeah, exactly.
It shows true that you actually you and your team actually have a talent for like creating engaging content, even when you're just talking over development footage.
Yeah, I'm really happy with those devlogs. They don't like perform well at all, which is sad, but it's like it's good to have the practice and to like do little videos, which is really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I can give you my formulas for TikTok if you want to just copy what I do.
I just added it to my to-do list, make a TikTok. I'm gonna finally do it. I'm just gonna do something. I don't know, do like Spookware or something. And then I'll get 3 million views and be rich or whatever happens.
Yeah.
There's no. I
Maybe
mean,
that's
maybe like a couple $100. Like it's not, monetization is very bad.
Yeah.
It's worse than YouTube.
Maybe a future podcast episode we can do can be us reporting back on our experiments with TikTok.
Yeah. Someone just sent me a message. I know you're talking on the podcast, and he asked me what my take is on people making a Roblox version of No Players Online. And my take is still like, hell yeah, I'm glad they did, because that game got like 50 million plays or something, so it only helped me, to be honest.
Roblox.
Yeah. Roblox version. Roblox.
So
Bria,
you mean to tell me you're benefiting off of the exploitation of 10-year-old game developers?
I am, honestly, yeah. Actually, more people play the Roblox version than Spookware by like a huge margin. So in any sense, the Roblox version of No Players Online is the official one, you know.
Well, now that
Yeah.
you've said it, it definitely is.
Yeah,
The
I
developer
do see
confirmed.
sometimes like TikToks about No Players Online, and then like everyone in the comments is like, oh, but I saw this from Roblox, and then everyone else is like replying to that like, oh, but the original one is much better. So I'm like, hell yeah,
Oh, that's
that's
so
what I need.
Do we want to move on to the last question then? I think,
Sure.
Bria, that's your third question.
Sure. So it's I'm not sure how familiar y'all are with this, but what do you think the future of Apple Arcade type gaming will be? Because I know Netflix is also doing their own version of it, where it's like when included with your Netflix subscription, if you log in with your Netflix subscription to the games that they're launching or partnered with, even though it's a paid game or they have in-app purchases or something like that, you get it all for free with your Netflix subscription. So, yeah, I wanted to know what y'all thought about that.
That's like, it's basically subscription based games. There's not going to be any monetization in the games. You just pay the subscription, you get the game for free. And
Um,
Yep.
I think that's really cool. Like I think they didn't Xbox do that, was it? Where they had
yeah,
their
they have Game
Mhm.
Pass. I
yeah.
had PC Game Pass for a while, and it is really cool. If I ever got an Xbox, I would totally sign up for it again because like not only can you play like Xbox games day one, you can also share your progress and saves between the Xbox and PC.
Oh,
Um,
cool.
and I think that like I don't know, Xbox are making a lot of very wise business decisions, even though they might be facilitating some monopolistic behavior.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think I believe that like Apple Arcade is also a similar subscription service to the Xbox One. So I can talk about the Xbox One, but not Apple's because I think the last time I touched an Apple product was um 4 years ago maybe.
I've never used
Oh,
it.
damn. Here I am with my iPhone and Apple Watch and MacBook and iPad with Apple Pencil on it.
I need to get an Apple just to debug stuff at some point because apparently my Apple exports have a lot of issues that are unique to Apple. But I'm like, I don't know, is it worth it for like 5% of my game like players to get
Mm.
it
Mhm.
debug and all that extra work? I don't know. But then I could release mobile games on Apple.
Yeah.
Hmm. Salmon's in the chat and said Apple is going out of their way to make sub-based stuff nearly impossible if it's stored locally. I mean, like subscription stuff. I'm not sure. Um,
What's the question?
yeah.
Oh, like talking about how subscription services are moving towards game streaming and you not actually having the data of the game stored locally on your device. Um,
Oh, like cloud gaming.
yeah, so like
Mhm.
cloud gaming and streaming. Uh,
So you can't
but yeah,
store like the game data locally. You have to store it through the cloud. I think that's
yeah. So
interesting.
Maybe. I
which
feel like or at least with my audience, and because I've thought about, having some type of like, there are a lot of mobile games that you literally have to have an internet connection to play. And like the feedback that I get a lot or with from players is how much they love that they can play it
Yeah.
without an internet connection. But my
Then you
my
don't get
players are
ads.
like,
Also,
yeah,
you know.
yeah. But I mean, one of my ads, like my most profitable ad, actually works. I mean, this is a secret, but I was more optimizing for like, I'm still learning. But one of my ads actually like the action still works if you just turn your phone on airplane mode.
Yeah.
So you can like not
I
watch
found
that.
that.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I
mean,
should
I'm
say
fine
it.
with people finding. Oh no, it's fine. Like I'm well aware of it, but I'm like, if
Yeah.
people like, I don't make money from that, but I would rather at the point of or the stage that I'm at right now, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'd rather maintain the player than
Yeah.
make them upset, and that's why I don't have in-app purchases yet either. But yeah, people like or it depends on who the audience is. If you're going for a mid-core to a hardcore gamer, they're probably gonna be more fine with that. But hyper casual to mid-core are probably gonna want offline play, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I did want to say that I think Mooney Machine in chat is making some very good points about like the corporations maybe not trusting them being, or yeah, maybe trusting them might not be a good idea in the long run for creatives. And I agree, because like that's already happened with say Spotify, where like those artists aren't making any money
Yeah.
off of that. And like I do think that especially Game Pass, like I previously mentioned, I'm pretty sure that's operating at a loss right now. And I presume their plan there is to make it so it's profitable eventually. And
I'm
then
very scared how it
the
will
way it
be.
will be
Yeah.
profitable is that it will
Yeah.
pay developers less, is what I'm scared of.
I
Yeah.
I really hope in it stays more like yeah, I just hope it doesn't get to like the Spotify thing.
Yeah.
That would suck. Yeah.
The other
I
thing,
mean,
like
it's Apple.
yeah, the other thing I would hope with subscription gaming services is that they don't become like people's primary method of consuming games, that people like will still buy a game if it comes out at full price. And I do think that that's how it serves right now. It serves as an addition to your regular gaming like budget or whatever. Or if you don't have a big budget for buying games, some people do just use their subscription primarily. And I think it's interesting to think about like who's benefiting now and who will be benefiting in 10 years' time. And yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to it that's like very scary as well as being very exciting.
Yeah, it's interesting how like with music, it's not acceptable to just like sell your music online. You have to go through streaming services also. If you're not like on Spotify, no one's going to listen to you. With the game,
Yeah.
you're not doing that. It's like you can still sell games, and like I don't know, it's a different kind of culture. Same with movies. You can't sell a movie online anymore. It has to be through like a subscription service or something.
YouTube sure try to. Every time I go on YouTube, they're
Oh,
like, buy
that's
a movie
true.
from us. And it's like, okay, but what streaming service is this on alongside a bunch of other movies, you
Yeah.
know? It's like you're trying to get me to buy Marvel movies when I could sign up for Disney Plus and watch all of the Marvel movies in a month if I wanted brain
Oh yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
One thing, when I was selling courses, I specifically avoided subscription services because I didn't think I would make as much money, because it's like, okay, if somebody spends $15 a month and they get access to all the courses on this site, and one of the courses they watch this month is mine, I'm only getting a cut of that $15.
Yeah.
And it's going to be spread out amongst all the courses they bought. Whereas if I just have a course and I sell it up front, which is what Udemy allows, I think Udemy is like the only place where you can sell courses up front. And so I went with Udemy and sold courses up front, because it's just like, here's a flat fee, $12-20 or whatever, and then they pay it and I get all the money, because Udemy is also cool. If you use your own referral code and you promote your course, you get the entire, like all of the revenue. There's no cut for them, except for like 3% for like credit card fees or something. So it was just like, I liked having that solid thing. I sell it, I get all the money. I don't have to worry about being divided up between a subscription or anything like that. And also, if people don't actually do the course, I still get the money. It's like they buy it and they're like, I'm going to do this, and then they don't. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care if people make their way through it or not. And so
it's an interesting like solution, because like free to play obviously is not an ideal form of creating games nor like consuming games. But then like just not a lot of people buy games at all,
Mm-hmm.
or at least on mobile. But I will
Yeah.
say, since getting Apple Arcade, I get access to a bunch of really amazing games. But I feel like even though they are these super amazing games, um, because I don't have that incentive to play them, because I am technically getting it with a subscription, I just like I don't finish any of them and I
Mm-hmm.
don't really play it. I would say I play the games that I bought or free games more than like the Apple Arcade ones. But like I mean I got access to Night in the Woods
Mm-hmm.
from Apple Arcade,
Yeah.
which is nice, but yeah, I'm not that incentivized
I
to finish playing them.
I do think it's cool how like subscription services can better facilitate games like say unpacking or more emotionally and artistically and driven games seem to do better on subscription services. Uh,
Hmm.
I've noticed, and like I think that's an interesting thing where people will subscribe to play like 2 hour long story games or whatever. Um,
Hmm.
but I mean, also like with the Xbox Game Pass, you're getting like every Halo game ever or whatever. So I mean, there is that side of things as well. But like I don't know.
Hmm.
I think my ideal world, I'd be able to just release my games for free and still support myself. And like it's it's weird to like have to think about making design decisions based on what would be more profitable.
Mm-hmm.
And I do
Hmm.
think that subscription services can push back against that a bit because it's more of a captive audience, and experiments can get through that a lot better because there's already the thousand or probably millions of people who have Game Pass or whatever as an audience there for your game, and it's going to get like a spot on the front page on launch day and launch week or whatever. And
Hmm.
I think there's definitely benefits to that. And one thing I do like about Xbox Game Pass or Microsoft's games is that they phase out items. And so they'll have like a section where it's this game is leaving. So
Ah.
throughout your time on their service, you get like visibility at the start and visibility at the end, and obviously in between the amount it's recommended to players is algorithmic. So obviously based on how well a game does, it's a lot more about players taking a chance on your game, which is a lot easier. I think
Hmm.
I
And
kind of rambled a bit there, but yeah, sorry.
it probably leads to more like when you were talking about earlier with like experimental. I mean, well, Apple Arcade requires like a certain studio size and like their contracts. I mean, it's under NDA. I don't know about them. It's mostly just guesses from watching. They have to be of a certain quality and
Yeah,
finish and all that stuff. But I would hope that there is more room for more like experimental, like deep story, even like more visual novel-y type games
Mm-hmm.
with storytelling. But that's not what I'm seeing yet. But
yeah. I mean, I think actually that's a cool idea. Like a subscription service for visual novels seems like it would actually be a pretty good service for people who like those games.
mhm.
Um, but I don't know too much about the business of that, but it seems like I've seen a few examples actually of this where people or where there's systems to make I guess text-based games that will let you monitor or I think I saw an example of this anyway. I might be talking at my ass here, but so there's like systems to create a text-based game where through the same app or whatever you can sell it as well, which I think is actually uh, quite interesting. A bit like Roblox, but maybe less exploitative. Could be a really
Yeah.
cool way to go with like a subscription service or that sort of thing.
Does episodes have that where you can pay for other people's? I don't
Yeah, that
actually know.
I think episodes is what I'm thinking of. I haven't looked into it too much, but like just like
Right.
off the top of my head, that I think that's a really cool application of subscription services for games is facilitating small artists to profit off of smaller games. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but I do think that in places where that happens, it then creates a different expectation for what a game within the subscription service will be, and
Mm-hmm.
it might actually impact the small creators' visions for their games, and lead to a bit of like um, pandering to the market more than actually making the game you wanted to make, which is why you would use a small tool in the first place.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah,
I mean, this is like kind of going off of what you guys were saying earlier, but the like, or in free to play, or at least like from talking to different people, um, the idea of just kind of making a game for the users that you want and like the experience that you want is just like not a thing that people even encourage. It's yeah, it's still all about like, money at the end of the day, and I feel like that probably plays into Apple Arcade and eventually like whatever subscription model gaming thing in the future is just how much money that they can make from it,
Hmm.
which sucks. Because like
yeah.
my boba story right now is like pretty popular in Southeast Asia, but it's not necessarily like the most profitable, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that
Hmm.
or what people have said to me. But I'm like, well, but they really like my game, so why not? Like, so what do you want from me? And like, I'm supposed to just ignore them. Um, so it's a very interesting conversation,
yeah.
about like if there are people who love your game, why don't you like continue to make stuff that they will like?
Mm-hmm.
I think the one thing that gives me hope for like monetization in games is itch.io, because like um
Hmm.
time and time again they have shown that they actually do care about the creators over profit a lot of the time. Like I mean, they let you not give them any cut of your profits if you want to as well, which is like an
Hmm.
insane thing for a company to
Yeah.
do. If that was proposed to Steam, they would freak out. But it's just still going. It's just still growing. Their audience is growing, and like I don't know, it just seems like ideally like maybe that could be a viable platform to replace Steam someday. Because if itch was as big as Steam, I would absolutely never use Steam again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see itch grow more. I also like they do have the tip option that pops up when you download free
Yeah,
games,
yeah,
and people use that and give you tips, which is pretty cool.
yeah. Even on paid
Oh,
games, people can give a tip,
Yeah.
which is like really nice because it allows people uh, who want to give you more money than you're charging for your game to give you more money than you're charging for your game, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
hmm. Oh, it's interesting. Like I've played maybe like two or three itch games before, so I'm not like super familiar with the platform. But what has drawn me there are like the creators that do put stuff on there. Are any of you familiar with NPC KC?
No, I don't know.
No,
No.
I haven't heard of them before.
Oh, okay.
NPCK.
Well, I found out
Oh,
about the
I may have.
they do a lot of stories with like trans characters.
Mm, I think I've seen stuff like that, but I've never played one of their games, so.
I
Itch.
found out about them because they do a lot of like very inclusive storytelling type games on Android, but but then I saw that they started posting stuff on itch, but I don't know, I just find it like very um yeah, creator friendly, but I don't know about how many users that are not like interested in also making games that know about it yet, because I don't hear of a lot of I guess like regular users that, or not regular users, but users that like from mobile or whatever that also are like consumers of itch, unless they jump to it like me from like a creator that posts on both.
Mm-hmm. Well, how was the name spelled? NPC Casey?
Yeah, it's just the letter like like NPC, like a non-playable character, and then KCK as in
Oh,
I don't know, word that
Casey.
begins with K.
I was doing Casey, the name. Wait, is
Yeah,
that
just 5 letters.
okay? Okay, there we are. Found him. I am NPC Casey. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, this does look nice.
Very nice looking games. We have I just like paying attention to creators that have
Oh,
very
I know this developer.
similar
Yeah. Sorry.
that have similar audiences as me. So
Mhm.
where it's like, cute art, wholesome story, inclusive characters. That's like
Yeah.
it's a
That's
wholesome, or I guess like wholesome content.
Yeah.
that's sort of, well, I don't know. I kind of hesitate at the wholesome games thing because there's valid criticism and concrete examples of people using that to like hide the fact that they've been like super abusive behind. But at the same time, I don't think like letting that poison your view of all games that express themselves as being wholesome is a good idea. Um, but
Wait,
yeah,
what
like
is that? I haven't heard that before. What is
um,
the
so it's kind of like the idea that there was one example of like a developer of a very popular wholesome game. I won't go into too many details on here, but like um, having been like called out by the person who used to be their like brand development person as like this person is actually really horrible and they were really manipulative to me, and this whole persona that they're putting forward is like super wholesome, and I built that for them. And like I don't know, I think the idea that it's very easy to hide behind a wholesome facade. So like
Oh.
the one thing, like I want to make cute games, and I want to make games with inclusive characters, and I want to make games that might be considered wholesome. But I also kind of do still want to reflect a genuine human angle in things, and humanize the characters in those games, because I think that's really important to not just focus on everything's wholesome, but to also be like, these are people, and even though things are wholesome, there's still issues, and there's still negativity in their worlds. And I mean, obviously that's not what everyone plays a wholesome game for, but I do think that
Yeah.
you can approach that in a wholesome way in some ways.
Hmm.
Um,
Like a spirit fair type situation.
yeah, yeah, stuff like that.
Okay.
Um, but I do think that there is I don't know, a lot of focus on our game's so wholesome. Look at us, we're making a game that's cute and wholesome, and you don't have to worry about anything while you're playing it. And I think sometimes that can also be very overwhelming. Um, I don't know. I think like there's an importance to keeping it real, even if you are making content that you would describe as wholesome.
Hmm.
Um, but yeah, I don't know what my point was anymore because I kind of got sidetracked on that. But I do like I find it interesting looking at games being described as wholesome when the developers are like awful people or whatever. And I do
Hmm.
think like
Yeah.
personally I would like to show through my art that like I genuinely care about people and such. Um and I would hope that other developers would focus on that as well, because I don't know, a lot of time sorry, I'm going off on a tangent here, and it's a little awkward to talk about, but a lot of times I do think that like I see a game that's marketed as wholesome, and it just feels empty in a way.
Mm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And I do think like games need grit to have pacing, and games need grit to have some sort of an engagement. Um, and I think there's like a balance you can strike where a game still is low stakes but does have moments of pushback against the player. Like an example I've seen talked about somewhere recently was like how Animal Crossing New Horizons, it isn't just like you decide you want to do the thing and you do it. It requires effort and time to actually do things in that game, and that actually makes things more meaningful as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I obviously have a lot of thoughts on this, but I've never really talked about it before, so I'm kind of rambling a bit now.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know much about like wholesome games in general. I haven't like followed. I guess Stardew Valley. I don't know if Stardew Valley counts, but there's definitely some conflict in that game. The characters and stuff. I just remember whenever I hear wholesome games, I think of the Twitter account, and because I know the people who started the Twitter account. It's like the most, because when I graduated, I went to this middle of the nowhere city for my job, and there was a local game dev scene. It was run by the people who run this account. So it's just like, oh, I know the people behind that, and I know the behind the scenes, and I just remember I'm like kind of lamenting how, yeah, people now specifically try to design their games to get featured on the Twitter account, and it's kind of like not, it's kind of takes the fun out of it now. Like,
yeah,
it's a bit like the can you pet the dog thing as well.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, it's just like it's not as fun when people are specifically going for it. It used to be like this like niche thing.
Yeah.
And it was like we're featuring these interesting things, and then
I feel like sometimes when it feels like a calculated decision for marketing purposes or whatever, it kind of undermines everything in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I mean, obviously, you do have to make calculated decisions for marketing purposes. That's a hard thing to do, but it's important to do that.
That is back to the following. Having an internet following, you can make whatever you want because you don't have to worry about marketing to pages like this and getting promoted on them.
Yeah.
Being famous fixes all your problems.
famous person, Mrs. Is.
Yeah, extremely famous.
That should be the title of the podcast, to be honest.
How is
everyone... Mrs. makes games.
How is everyone doing on time, by the way? Because we've been going for 2 hours.
Yeah, we should probably finish up.
Yeah,
I do have to go in the next like 5 minutes for sure.
All right, so we'll just thanks for coming on, Bria. And do you have anything you want to promote?
Sure. Boba Story is a mobile game about boba. It's on iOS and Android, and it is free. And yeah, just play that. And if you want to follow me on TikTok, my TikTok is BobaBria. And you don't have to follow me anywhere else. I don't really care about the followings anywhere else. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was
cool.
Yeah,
it was
have a good
really
day.
Interesting discussion.
I'll see you all.
Thanks for inviting me on to talk about TikTok and mobile gaming and all of that. It's been quite a journey learning about game development or whatever. Because like I joined in the pandemic, so I didn't get to participate in like, meeting people or anything. So I feel like I'm not just now starting to learn about like. Because everything's just been in a bubble of like my room, like I make everything in my room.
Yeah.
So I'm like with the very few people that I've met through TikTok or something, like that's it. So.
Yeah, and I'd also like to like shout out to everyone who tuned in on Twitch. That was really cool to have like a chat going in the sidebar as we talked.
Oh, I did not look at anything. Like I didn't know if anyone had like questions or anything. That was my bad. I couldn't see anything.
I don't know. It seemed to mostly be like tangential discussion, but it's cool to have that like there, and I definitely think we
Cool.
should do this. We should do this live in future.
Yeah. Yeah, but also about being in a bubble, I do relate because outside of those like couple meetings I went to, I've like never been around a game dev community, and I think most of that has come just from like everyone I know came. I made friends with through like YouTube and like Twitter, all the
Yeah,
game developers I know. I mean, like that's kind of the reason I started a podcast was just so I could like meet and hang out with other devs.
yeah.
Just like a good excuse to
Yeah,
make friends, basically.
that's why I started Haunted PS1 in the first place. Was like there didn't seem to be any community like talking about these games that a lot of people were starting to make, and like yeah, being the person who started it was exhausting, but the fact that it exists now is awesome. And I don't know. I grew up in like the middle of nowhere in Ireland, and surrounded by empty fields, basically. Our fields full of cows sometimes, but so like yeah, meeting game developers online has been most. I did actually go to GDC in 2016, and I think I still regularly talk to maybe two of the people I met there. So I think online is like easier to meet people, but unfortunately, you do feel like I would love to go hang out with some game developers in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
did
got
that
COVID
yet.
at GDC.
What?
So
I
did
got
everyone
COVID during
else.
GDC.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah. I met your bros at GDC, and so that's how I guess I got here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because you tagged
But,
me in a tweet. You were asking about something. I wish I
yeah,
could
and that
have
was
gone
right
to.
after, like, we had those like a few days after we had met. So, um, yeah.
I wish I could have
But
gone to
like, yeah,
Yeah.
GDC.
GDC was the first time meeting people in person, and then it was really cool. The talks are really cool, and like, um, it's very it's very, very different than my previous tech life, which is
Yeah, I
interesting
can
because
imagine.
it's not that different in terms of like the work that much. But yeah, the people there, the discussions, and even just the motivations are
hmm
like opposite. Motivations are completely opposite.
Yeah,
That's
So
really
it's
it's
very
interesting. Yeah.
basically
interesting.
a bunch of people just trying to play and have fun, or and facilitate other people playing and have fun, which is instead of like I don't know ads and businesses or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that still
Um.
trickles into GDC, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Those customer spies.
Yeah.
I saw there was a lot of crypto there. I was like, oh
Oh
boy.
my
Yeah.
god. Yeah.
Well, I
I
Oh
mean,
my
the
God.
crypto people seem to be the only people who are willing to go and chance getting COVID and do like big booths and stuff.
Oh my
From what
god.
I heard,
Yeah.
because like what I heard of like the indie spaces at GDC was that they were like super empty and sparse,
They were.
Mm.
And
which is sad.
like the number of booths was really low. But I have to hop off. I have to head out
All right.
All right,
right now.
Right.
Have a good day.
But thank you
A
all for
good
having
day.
me. So what do
yeah,
I
thanks for
do?
coming on.
You just
I can stop recording now, right?
hit the stop
Yeah.
button and then
Oh yeah.
save file export and then export as WAV or MP3. I forget if it requires you to have something for MP3.
Okay,
You
so I
need
just
something
saved
for
it and
MP3.
then
Yeah.
export as
Wave.
wave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there will be a link in the Discord. If you check the pinned, you can just upload it there.
Okay.
I'm going to make a TikTok tomorrow or something.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna
Do I
make
need to
one
put any
tomorrow for sure.
metadata on this or no?
Nah.
No.
Okay. I'll export it. Okay. All right. Yeah, I have to hurry up and head out, but
All
Sounds
right.
good.
yeah.
It was nice meeting
See
Yeah.
you.
ya.
Nice meeting you too. Thank you all so much. This was awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks
this
for
Yeah, it was
coming
great.
on. It
great.
was cool.
All right. Goodbye.
I'll
Bye.
talk to y'all later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let me export this. All right. Thank you all for joining. I'm going to take a quick break and then I'm going to get on with some game dev. I got stuff to do with Rot Flesh. I'm going to get to that. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, wait, this is loud. And turn that down more. Just got to wait for the export. I should have done the wave first. Oh well. Let's see, is it done exporting? How's everyone doing? What's up? How y'all been? Let's see, I'll change the stream title. Off to Biopunk Game Dev here. It's very different from Earl. You're in that kind of regular. I remember doing the tech job thing. I'm so glad it's over. Switch back to normal stream mode. We're here. What am I doing? Oh, I ordered a sit-stand desk. I'm really excited because sometimes my back and my legs get really uncomfortable sitting for a long period of time. All right, so here we are. Am I gonna put raw flash on consoles? God, I hope not. So much work. I mean, I wouldn't mind paying or someone else doing it for me. Oh, my audio. Where's my audio muted? Oh no, it's coming through audio. Here we go. Properties. I wish I could just. Can I just have that do default? No, OBS is weird. It doesn't like let you choose. All right, I think this is exported. Yep, and I'll export a wave just in case. Wait, what did I just click on? And let me just get this upload started. Does anyone know like podcast tools that make it easy to record podcasts? So I really need to. All right, it's uploading. Okay, cool. Let's get to work. So, what are my goals? Oh, right. I need to grab something to eat. All right, hold up. I have not eaten today. Let me set up a BRB screen here. Alright, I'm back. What's up? I made the mistake of purchasing hemp protein powder. So everything I make tastes like mud now. What's up, Coding Kaiju? We just finished a podcast recording with the Bria Sullivan, BobaBria. That was for Yaime Games, and now I'm gonna get to work on some game dev. What's up, Squiddy? Found the stream through LD. Really? I didn't know people found it through LD. That's interesting. Alright, so today, let's see. So what I've been working on is customization for NPCs. Basically, different hairstyles and stuff, and the earrings and skin tones and textures. For these guys, I just did feathers. So for these, I need to make them... Okay, first off, I need to fix the arm. Oh no, that is correct, yeah. I need to make so they can use these same idle animations, which means I have to import because, I don't know, I want to try and see if I can get this to work where is your assets here? And there is, yeah, let's try. I'm going to see if it'll work. This time, it never does, but I keep trying because it might. Wait, that's not right. Why are you there? Huh, that's weird. Oh, is it? No, that's not active. Why is it weird? Why are the hands messed up? Huh. Anyways, I want to see. That's strange. If I import. Oh. Riverside.fm. Oh, it's interesting that the whitelist didn't stop me from posting that. Riverside.fm. It started for free. I want to try it. I just want to try something because I'm tired of using Audacity. We're gonna have to do like a demo test. FM. Now look, Gary Vee and Mark Zuckerberg, my favorite capitalists. Yeah, everyone records locally and upload, but then also being able to record remotely just in case something happens. I'll give it a shot next time. Okay, so what was I looking at? We need to get to assets, animations. Let's see if this works. Anytime I have to work with animations in Godot with like skeletal stuff, trying to get the new ones, it's just pain. It's just so much pain. Why is it? Okay, so it almost seemed like it worked. Just the arms are turn down the volume. Whoops. There we are. Twitch has really upped their audio game, their soundtrack. So dumb you can't just import it and have it work. Unless. Yeah, doesn't work. So we have to do the painful way, which involves finding, first up, let me find the 3D model. Here you are. I need this one open. Let's see, animation. All right, how do I re-import animations here? What was the, it was actions, and then I have to go and import, where is it? Is it append? Append, action, no, here. And we find this, not that, this, walk, cross, okay. And then I can append those. And then I can look at, okay, cool, it just works, nice. Okay, and then, yeah, it's all in there. Nice. All right. Model everything yourself, right? Yes. Are you planning to go to Godot 4? I would like to, because I think it would make the performance a lot better. I'm excited, but there's so much new stuff. I'm just like, it's gonna break things. I don't know if it's worth it, my time to do that. Okay, so from here, we need to add that. Okay, we got arms crossed. We got breathing. We got praying. And we got walk. All right, and now if I export you to here, geometry, apply modifiers, export, and then I can just re-import this. Where, there it is, and then so that's done. What have you been up to, Salman? How's it going? Still working on, what was your last game you were working on? I just remember you finished your Humble Bundle entry. Or not Humble Bundle, Humble, yeah, their publishing deal they did with you. Okay, so now comes the pain. So that's what I hate about Godot. I want to change this mesh in animations. So I literally have to re-import this thing. And I need to not break the paths. So I'm gonna leave it like that. Make local. Delete all these random things. Oh, what is all this shit? Why is this in here? That's working. Yeah, everything's working. Cool. Just need to rotate you around. Face that way, and then drop all of the attachments in. There. Then we delete that. And then we reassign everything and pray that it's not broken. let's see, RMIK needs to be reset. Skeleton path. Oh god, that's going to be reassigned too. Team. We're not on the bandits team. What are you doing? Grab point. Ooh, do we not? Yeah, I do have a grab. That was R, L, and then mesh graphics, animation player. I could assign 100 things. That should be good. And now we pray that it works. Okay. Oh, 140 errors. Alright, what now? What did I do? X bone is out of balance. Physical bone parent. Means I've messed up the ordering somehow. What did I do? Fuck. I hate this so much. I hate this. Get physical bone parent. Index out of bounds. What's out of bounds? What are you talking about? Which one is going for a negative value? Age, head, hips. Oh, these are all... Why are these all in the wrong spot? God damn it. Okay, arm upper left. There's always something. There's always something. Nothing works. Nothing ever just works. Arm upper right. Lower right. Oh my god, why are you like this? And I gotta reset all this shit. Right. There we are. This is like the one thing that always makes me wish I used Unity. It was just like, I know this would just work if I was in Unity. Leg upper left. I would have to deal with this pain of working with 3D animations. Skeletal animations. Every time. Lower right. Hand L. And then all of these are broken? Are you kidding me? Why is everything unattached? Just because I moved it? So weird. Alright, let's just go. Oh wait, yeah, I think everything's backed up before I imported, so I should be able to very easily. Bone attach, weapon attach point, that's good. It's just the legs get thrown off for some reason. Leg upper, no that's not. Leg lower right, leg upper right, leg lower left, no, left, not right. Leg upper left, hand. Arm lower, arm upper, hand left, arm lower left, arm upper left. I'm so excited to not be doing this anymore. Yeah, we're gonna do a 3D game again. Oh wait, if I attach these, yeah, it just puts it at the bottom. Okay, so I don't need to do those. I think so. Whatever. Alright. Let's see what works this time. No errors. Everything's attached. Okay. What? What are their feet doing? What is that? Okay, that has to be a bug with... It's not happening with the other characters, right? It has to be a bug with the animation tree. Let's just check. Yeah, it's not happening with the other characters. Okay, so animation tree. Let's look at upper body. Let's see, filter. Okay, so it's filtering everything except the legs and feet. This just does upper body. What? Huh. Let me see if I set this to be active. Yeah, okay, so I can see that the foot animation is glitching. Let's see if I can figure out where. What the hell is that? Okay, where? This is coming from 0. I cannot figure out this. What is going on? Let me just compare it maybe to the colonists. Animation tree. This one filters everything, and it's on 0. This one is just the feet. Oh, this one is not doing that. Okay, that's probably what it is. Wait, yeah, enable filtering leg, upper, lower, and then feet, and hip, spine, and rib cage. Spine and rib cage, and all that. Okay. It's still doing that one though. Yeah, that gives me the jump. That's just lower body. Okay, so the bug is farther here. I hate stupid arbitrary bugs that just make no sense. Nothing in here. Anywhere else that there's filtering. Like, what the fuck? Why why do you not have this issue, but you have this issue? Okay, so it has to be coming from here, right? Maybe it's using one of these? That should be, they should be identical in every way. What if I just copied you and then I pasted you onto here? That does nothing. I don't get it. What is this? Is it just the animation itself? It's not the animation. You can see that. If I put the output here, and then I moved you to there. Okay, so it's coming from here. Why is it coming from here? Did I... So it's definitely pulling some like walk animation for some reason. Why is it doing that? Come on, let me edit. Where's the edit tool? if can I copy? No, I cannot. It's stupid. Aim loop, can I do this? Alright, maybe if I just add a little buffer around it, that'll fix it. So dumb. There, okay, that fixed it. A little buffer there. I am gonna have to edit the snap. It'll be a lot lower though. Wait, you can't. Oh, what? That was weird. It was like forcing it to go a little higher. Okay, well that fixed it. Now we go to here. And to there. Okay. Let's see if that works. Reload project? I don't know. It's working now, I don't care. I feel like that's not right. Oh god, they're all broken now. Oh, it's using the back animation there. Something broke. The animation should be upright. Oh yeah, isn't this supposed to like... Yeah, that's what it is. It's supposed to keep some of this. It was like 0.7 or something. 0.8. I don't know when things got changed, but they just get changed randomly. And for some reason the animation trees just like, I don't know, their values change constantly. So like, yeah, that's fine. Even if you don't change them, the actual file, oh wait, that's not okay. What the hell? Why? It's so much more subtle there. Why is it huge? Why can't I just save? Why can't I just share animation trees between, like, between characters? Why can't things just make sense? Yeah, you can't just share it. It doesn't copy the values. But that's not what I wanted. I want there. It's like so annoying. Okay. Probably 100 other things have been broken in the project, and I have no idea what they are. Anyways, not important now. I'm gonna watch this real quick. Oh wait, why do I have 165 errors? What the hell? Why do I have 165 errors now? What the fuck? Oh my god, I hate this so much. This is so stupid. Why? Okay, we turn this off. Turn this off. Maybe that'll fix it. I hate that so much. This is what every time I just want to change one little thing with an animation, it's like, nope, fuck you. Everything's broken. Was that not the spot I'm supposed to change them? Like, why is this broken now? Like, what? I haven't done anything to break it. Like, what is even... I should probably just roll back to whatever it was at. Let's run that real quick and see if it crashes. No, shut up. I don't want you. Here, reload. Alright, yep. There's the crash. Alright, it's from this. Why is it... Why? Why is this giving errors? This is so dumb. It was just not giving errors a second ago. Alright, let's just roll back. Roll back. How do we do this? Gotta look this thing up again. Where is my... Don't I have a link to it? Scripts? I do not. I thought I'd saved it. Oh, I guess I did that on my laptop. Let's see. Git undo local changes. Shut up. Stack Overflow. Here. Okay, I think it's this. No, don't reload. I want to, don't save. Close, fuck you, okay. Alright, now we reopen and make sure that it's back to where it was. Sucks. I just want to like do work and not do stupid dumb things. So many annoying like arbitrary things you have to do to get one 3D animation in. Come on. Why is this? Okay. Everything's back to how it was. Alright, everything's back to normal. Okay, everything's back to normal. Now we go to the tourist scene. You go to your graphics. And we go to your assets. I wonder if I were to re-import this, could I just then load the animations in? I don't think that would work. Okay. So this did not, obviously. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Like, as soon as I upload or import it, it breaks the animation. Maybe it's something to do with this? Like, I have to... When I go to object mode, and then I have to import? Maybe I'm not supposed to apply the modifier? Let's see, what? No, I have mirror, so I have to apply it. Geometry, apply modifiers. Let's export that. have to like, there, I'll do that. Then I export it. And then I import that, and maybe it'll not be shit. Nope. It's just broken. Okay, let's revert that again. And I'm gonna not overwrite it this time when I... Okay, this time I will set up a different folder for the assets. The dumbest shit ever. Okay. New. We'll say that, and then I can go in here. New, and drop in the new file. I just want to make cool stuff. Why do I have to deal with this dumb thing? Okay. We go to the scene now. Come on, give me the scene. And give you this one. Okay. Alright, here's the new stuff. Why did you not import properly? Whatever, I don't care. Okay, now what happens if I were to just go in? I don't know why it just gives an X randomly. Sometimes you import and it's just like, oh, we're gonna put an X on here for no reason. There you are. Here we are. Make local. That. Okay. Okay. Default animation. And then I will drop. Put you over here. And then put everything onto it. Like so. Copy the name. There. Assign. Let's make sure it works. Fuck. It's not working. It's back at that issue again. God damn, why? Is it because this filter's off? I wonder if it was like that before I had the... Was it like that before? Yeah, why is it doing that? That's so weird. Let's see, hang on. If I... Oh, fuck off. Alright, I should just open this. Oh, I didn't need a new window. I just want to use the animations. I was looking at the add-on that lets you do animation retargeting, but I haven't tried it. I don't know if it works. That would be really nice though if I could. Save so much time. We go to here. So if I look at you, yeah, it's not giving the issue. It's not broken. Oh, that is fucked up. Oh, why is that broken? Why are the... I hate this so much. Everything's not working. So that works, but nothing else works. Why is this... Why is this the way it is? Why is it like this? Maybe I should just not do this. Just Like, what? Why is... It's like, okay, if I go in and I play these animations, now they're broken. They're super broken. Why are they so broken? It wasn't like that a second ago. It's only when I played this that it became broken. And like, why? I'm not changing anything, am I? What? Oh, I do have that. Wait, why is that in here? I thought I reverted that. Oh, these animations are a bit wonky. Really? I never noticed that before. Interesting. I guess I haven't really tested this character much. Wonder if I could just do... I went in... and I like duplicated. What's up, Salva? Yeah, I'm trying to... I'm very on and off with streaming. So don't expect a lot. Right now I'm just struggling with Godot's animation BS. It's so annoying. Just trying to get new animations in that'll like work. So if I bring in... Can I just like override the mesh and it'll work? Maybe. Oh, that would be so much better. Let's see. Because they share all the same bones. If I could just... Let's see. What am I doing? What was I just about to do? The mesh, not the mesh, the material. Copy you and paste there. Can I do that? Will it work? Let's see. Because if this works, I'm going to be so happy. This would be such a time save. Oh my god, could I have been doing this whole time where I just swap out meshes instead of having to make an entire new skeleton for every single character? Oh my god, that would have been such a time save. Alright, let's see. If I go... need to find the tourist script. This should keep all the same. Wait, why are the connections broken on here? That's weird, it broke all the connections. Huh. Well, maybe if I reassign them it won't matter. Oh, it's because I changed the script, that's why. Okay. Makes sense. Right. Let's see. Whoops, wrong one. F6. Whoa, that scared the shit out of me. Was not expecting that. Alright, you're on the wrong team, buddy. Alright, we'll have you do this animation. Other 5. I think I should get rid of that. You're not pulling. Oh, right, because I don't have that set up. Let me look at. I think I can just copy all this and it should work. Oh, it already is copied. Okay, let's see if it works. You jumped. Yeah, I definitely did. It does. And, oh, I can't die. Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, wow. It works perfectly. Hell yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's all I had to do. Goddamn. Let's see. Let me delete. I'll rename you to. And then I will. Did that just break everything? Uh-oh. Did I just break everything by doing that? Goddamn. I just broke it. Another resource is loaded from. Where did it go? Oh, I have to search, that's why. And then this one can get deleted. And I can move this one down to there. That should. That's fine. There we go. Nice. All right. Gives you. Oh. You close all your open resources and save them. Yeah, I didn't think it was that. I thought it was something else that was causing it. Like a weird thing related to, I don't know, changing the name, that it was like going to crash something. Okay, so let's back that up. Now that it works. Alright, and now we can get on to the next thing. Today's goals. Today's goals, I want to do... Well, that was my goal, I guess, was to get that working. Now we're going to do... I think I want to work on the art for the Undercity. So let's see here. First up, I need... better doors. I need. So the doors, yeah, I need better. Those are just placeholder. So let's see. Under doors, walls, counters, chairs, tables. Okay. Want some like screen walls. Maybe a hay pile or something. As food. Shelves, cabinets. Yeah, I need like furniture. You haven't figured out 3D bonus. You're trying to project their positions to 2D space work. 2D sprites at the bone. Look. Wait, I want to see this. This sounds interesting. Why is everything so small? Chrono sword. Oh, interesting. 3D models, 2D sprites. What an interesting technique. Huh. Reddit post. You said chrono sword. I thought it was going to be like a chrono trigger thing or something. I feel like I saw this before. This looks familiar. 3D edited pixel arts, not a rendered 3D. Oh, okay. No. Yeah, it's a sprite assigned to it. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, go back to the. That's what I want to see. So the dread. Wait, how does the cloth physics work? Is it just generic physics and those are just square sprites or something? Oh, that's so interesting. Oh, that's cool. I love seeing art like this because it's just like, oh, I want to do something like that. It's like I could do that and it looks really cool. Oh, skeletal animation. Interesting. What a cool idea. You might earn more on the tool than you'll earn from the game. $600. Yeah, that is a ridiculous price. You should sell your tool for $600. Bone locations from the animators. It's so weird and awkward, but what you could do, what would be a really good thing, all you have to do is if you look at like I mean, here's like what I would do instead of grabbing the actual bone data, which would be really complicated and hard, because I know you can render a 3D thing to a 2D point. So all you have to do is you can get bone attachment nodes and attach them to the different bones, right? And you have like a child, and then you can just have one here and one at the end or something, or one at each, and then you can just render those points to the screen, get the points of those instead of the actual bone positions. You get the bone points and render those to the screen, or the bone attachment points and render them to the screen, and then you could calculate angles between them based on that also. Have enterprise pricing options. Yeah, that's true. I see what those enterprise do, and it's ridiculous. It's so much. I kind of want to try making that tool now. It sounds cool. I should try that. Maybe I will try that. Because I'm thinking about for my next game I'm doing endoparasitic, and I kind of want to do some like different 2D stuff. No, I don't need to do that. What am I saying? That's extra work that's not necessary since I'm not doing isometric. Yeah, I definitely do not want to work with 3D skeletal animations ever again. But that would definitely work, just drawing lines between points on the screen. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about, where was it? Yeah, this is totally doable. Let's say rotated. So you draw a square as the body. So that's not rotated, is it? Interesting. I wonder how the cloth physics work. I feel like the hair is probably an animation, or it could just be a few squares. Vertex animation textures. For low poly. Vertex animation textures, what's that? This is very cool. I want to see more stuff from you. Chrono Sword. Wait, Chrono Sword. Wait, I just saw that, didn't I? Right? This looks very different, doesn't it? Oh, I was just zoomed out. That's why it didn't look like pixel art. Yeah, this is very cool. Is that solo or is it one developer? I mean, with a special separate artist. Class physics are an animated sprite, no physics. Damn, that looks cool. I like the rails a lot. I love working with lines like that. It's very cool. On Twitter, where's the Twitter? Wait, let me make sure I have Twitter unblocked. On Store verdicts, animation, no bones. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, like how Crash Bandicoot worked, right? Let's see, spam protection. I have Twitter is allowed. Okay, so no worries about posting a Twitter link. Oh, I should add itch.io and steam.com. I'm trying to build up a whitelist of like allowed words. Steam games. And why does Steam have so many damn links? It's like Steam community, Steam game, Steam powered. It's like, why not just have Steam? There we go. All right. Yeah. What's his Twitter? Max texture is the max word count, AK usually. Ah, interesting. All right. Oh, wait, your message got deleted, corn dog. What were you trying to post? Oh, here we are, Space Duck. I I am following you. I am following Space Duck. Let me see. Bring this up onto Chrome. So many devs I follow, I didn't even realize I was following. Volumetric fog, nice. Oh, Blender add-on for VATs. Okay, let me see. Blender, what are all the Blender websites? I need to add those. I'm trying to build out my whitelist here from the spam protection. It's blender.org. Was it a blender.org link? Let's see. Let's go to every single site they have. Blender. They have a forum, right? Is it just blender.org or do they have some other stupid link? Blender forums or something? Community. Oh, I should do Stack Exchange. That's right, that's a good one. Do they have another link. YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. I am okay with those being blocked. Community, Blender artists. Oh, Blender artists. I'll add that. When's my next game jam video? I have no idea. I'm just busy with raw flesh right now, and it's like, I don't know, anything else is just gonna get completely Blender.community. What the hell? Why is there so many weird, anyways. Nah, I'll deal with that later. Alright, let's see. I need to figure out what I'm doing here. So, alright, so this is the Undercity area, and I need some kind of dividing wall. So like screen walls, I think would be a good one. A door, that's the main one. Screen walls, a door, and furniture. Now what could I need to use something modular that could like serve multiple purposes and be reused everywhere. Some kind of like board or something. Alright, let's start with the screens. We'll check out textures. Let's say, I don't know, cloth. Let's look at some cloth. I want images. I've used that. Well, I've used a lot of these. I think that's a good one. I could do something with that. Kind of a nice woven cloth look. But also that is. I'd stick with that, okay. And I need to make it, I think that is seamless, but I do want to make a mesh with like some borders on it. I think I used, actually it's what I want is the one that I used in my course. Maybe I can just pull that up real quick. Let's see. Udemy, that's what I want. Log in, give me my account for my courses. Courses. Shut up, Michelle from Udemy. Alright. It's here. Curriculum. You didn't know about this website? Oh, this is like the website. You have to, if you're making 3D games, or PS1 style games, this is what everyone uses. Let's see, texturing, preparing the texture, finding the textures, here we are. Fabric. The other site is Texturer. I think they're both owned by the same person. This is what I want. This is a good one. We'll do 512 by 512. Drag in this new layer. There we go. And let's see, we can do a perspective warp, I think. Let's do another point. I don't know if that's gonna, yeah, I don't know if that's a great idea. I would have to subdivide it again, I feel like. That could work, I don't know. Yeah, I liked it better without. We'll just do there and here. And everything else I can edit myself. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Actually, I might keep that. Kind of like the feel of this. Yeah, so it'll stretch down. I think there'll be like 2 poles on the side, and then I will have it just be like middle. The middle part will just be a flat plane. There we go. Got you. Okay, that's good. Now I need some wooden poles. Ah, maybe bamboo sticks. That would be good. I'll do bamboo. Let's see. Bamboo. Camera view. Yep. It's bigger now. The last 3 games, you just used Kenny's Asset Forge or scenery. We hired an artist for other models. Oh, cool. Asset Forge is pretty cool from what I've seen. So, oh, this looks cool too. I kind of like this. I should use that for something. Alright, maybe over here we can find some bamboo. An actual image. No. An image I can use. Yeah. This could work. I don't really need. Let's get that. New layer. There, and then select, paste, lower, there. Actually, it needs to be there so I can like tile it, I think. Yeah, I should be able to tile that pretty easily. Is it you or I look healthier? It's probably because my hair's longer. Having longer hair makes everyone look younger. Oh, okay, I'll have to trim that. Whoops. The edge. Or it could be because I'm sleeping more. That could be it too. Alright. Now I think I want to wrap around maybe. View wraparound mode with you. So let's do. Oh, that's not what I want. All right, so clone tool. What a great. I think I learned about this from some old like game graphics book I read. How to make like 3D game art. It was written like in 2008 or something, and they're using the clone tool, and that just like changed my life. I was like, oh, you can do all these cool textures. I think I will clear. No. No, erase here. Not erase there. Nice, okay. No. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. And then for this, I want to make it tile better. Oh, it'll be you. Oh, maybe I should, I guess I need to merge those. Probably, I guess, darken all of this, and then once I de-res it, it should look better. I do want to darken some of this, so oh, that could work fine, I guess. For just the other side is gonna be a problem. I need to like bring it. What? Where'd you go? Oh, right. I forgot. It's wrap around you. Move up. And image. Oh, can I mirror a selection? Or does it have to be layer? Vertically. What? Where did it go? I hate this. Oh my god, where is it? Where did my texture go? There you are, okay. View wrap around. Oh, that was on that. Okay. Huh. There we go. That looks fine. There we go. I will now, let's see. Where do I store everything? Let's see. Screen wall, we'll call it. And we'll get rid of that. Scale to, let's see, 128. See how that looks. Is that blurred? No, it's not. Okay, good. I feel like it should be darker. It needs to stand out more. There. Now scale it. 128. This should actually totally just be a plane. Like I don't even need to use a 3D model. What's up, Lazy? Let's go. How new can it be a game of itself? Asset Forge worked well, but eventually I'd like to get a better 3D model. Yeah, it's a challenge. 3D modeling is a lot of work. I don't know. I feel like you don't actually need to like study something fully. It's more like you just need to study to get good enough. Having smaller assets to deal with is a godsend, yeah. Yeah. It's much funner, I think, to work with games when you only have like a few assets and you gotta make the most of them rather than tons and tons of assets, because then it's like choice paralysis. Okay, so we're in here. We need some props. Why is that trees? Weird. Alright, I'll just call this furniture. What game am I doing? There. That's my game. Will I switch? Yes, of course I'll switch to Godot 4. Unless it's really hard to switch, then I won't. But I'd like to use it. Picked up Godot recently, starting to learn it. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Except for 3D skeletal animations. That sucks. Where are my textures located? Textures, and then I'm in Oasis. Where are you? Where do you just go? Screen wall, here we are. Okay, now I'll make a 3D wall, mesh instance, new spatial. Where is it? What am I thinking? Just zone out. All right, plane, material, spatial, parameters, cold disabled. No specular. I wish I could change the default. Is there a way to change the default in here? Like the default settings. Let me put U on here. And alpha scissor. And that's, oh yeah, it is already square, right? It's a square. Okay, 90 degrees. Let's rotate by, not 15. Let's say by 5 degrees. Actually, let's just see if it looks like, let me just do this. Kind of give it some three-dimensionalness by just duplicating it. Collision shape, and change this to be a static body. Box shape to there. Should be good. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Now we need to get the path. Copy path. Screen wall. There we go. Looks pretty good. How compatible the C# between edition is? I don't know. Does anyone even use C#? I mean, I messed with it, but like, I'm wondering if there's any like actual games released that were using it. Like I've since removed it actually because I'm not. Okay, that needs to be. Let's see, player size compared. Okay, so you can peek over, so let's make this twice as big. One up and let's see, extends 2, 2, yeah, that's all I needed. It's gonna be unrealistic though, because I need, all right, let's see, 1.5, move it up to there, make this unique. Go to there. There we go. Now we got actual normal physics on it. Yeah, I think that looks good. I could lower it a little actually. That might be better. Ah, whatever, that's fine. Yeah, I think that looks kind of cool. It's got enough shape with that. It's not a full 3D model. I don't know if anyone will notice or care. Kind of makes it look more like cloth too. Oh yeah, because it's small enough you can actually see the bullet holes on both sides and most of it. What do you think? Is this unforgivable right here? Or is it okay if I leave it like this? I think it's a cool trick. I'm gonna leave that. So then I can just do like, ship it. Yeah, let's do it. And I can do like, I can make it different like rooms and stuff. Wait, is it? There it is. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see this. Yeah, that's cool. I can go with that. Seen my game before? Nice idea. Yeah, it is. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's cool. I like this for like the walling aesthetic. I could make them a little lower too, so it doesn't leave these gaps. But it is kind of cool. I like that. It's kind of like this big area. It'll be like a marketplace almost. Is this automatically instanced? What do you mean? I should do some kind of flooring, I feel like. Can I do that automatically, I wonder? Let's see, multi-mesh instance. If I were to be like, populate this surface with that source mesh. Oh, I need a mesh. Put you in here. Make, no. Make local, where are you? There. Drag you up, delete you. Alright, multi-mesh, populate with you. Source is invalid, no geometry. Okay, so you can't do a multi-mesh on a grid map. That's kind of annoying. But I could put a flat plane. Oh, that would work actually. I could do a flat plane and then instant stuff on it. So like, let's say flooring. Be like flooring. I would do a mesh instance and I would do a plane. And then I would do floor mesh, and then I would do multi-mesh, and then I would do like, let's see, what's a mesh I could use? A test mesh. Oh, let's just do what I just used. And I can scale this out. It's fine if it overlaps. And then I can be like, alright, populate. Then I hide the floor. And, oh, I could move this up a little bit so it doesn't glitch in. Why is it? Oh, it's not using my material. I guess because the material was set through here. Yeah, so I can just copy that, put it onto here. There we go. So that gives me a bunch of meshes. So now what I could do, multi-mesh instance, populate surface. The y-axis is up, source mesh, that's all set. Random rotation, put that to max. Give it a little random tilt. Give it some random scaling. What do you mean? What's not? Oh, what? Why are you like this? There we go. That's a little too much tilt. Turn it way down. There we go. Okay, so that gives me a really easy way to add some like flooring, but I don't know what I want to put on the floor here. Because I need something. What if I had flowers? I'm copying. Take a 5-10 minute rest. Wait, what are you saying? I think they're I mean, yeah, they are automatically instant because you make the scene separately and then it just instances those. Can you shoot people's feet from underneath it? Well, this isn't a combat area, so I'm not worried about that. Let's hide the reference mesh. Or let's see. I want to try. Let's do flowers. Wait, where are you? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I did not copy. Oh, let me clear this. That should, there we go. Okay, that looks cool. I like that. What do you think? I think the red kind of blends in. Maybe I should use a different color. Is the red good, or should I use a different color? Alright, let's extend this. So I'm going to do another, like, red equals good. Okay, cool. Make unique. Let's move you over here. And then the floor mesh. Scale you in. Scale you out. I have to do this every time? Are you kidding me? Okay, so that lets me do that pretty easily. Okay. Then I can just duplicate it from here. Just hide these in here, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty performant, so I'm not worried about it extending off at all. Overlap is fine. One really big flooring that overlaps. Oh, duh. Yeah, what am I thinking? It's so much easier. I don't have to, like, yeah, much better idea. Doesn't matter if it, yeah, it's rendered in some spots that you can't see. Do I want to make, I guess I could make it go there. I don't know. I think I might not have it. I'll decide later. But no need to worry about it. Okay. Weird how it just fucks up. It like forgets what I'm referencing so easily. Alright, let's do more. 512, let's see. Yeah, okay, that's good. That adds a lot of, like, I don't know, unique sort of like sense of speed, I guess, to it. Because you can more easily tell where you are. Only problem is some of the flowers might clip through the walls, but that's fine. Oh, wait. This one, yeah, this part doesn't really have any, but it's alright. So I got the walls, I got some kind of flooring, that's good. I could put some crates in there, no problem. Oh, I'll definitely need to lower it so it actually touch the ground. They are floating a little bit. Alright, I need the door, but let's worry about... Interesting. Have you done any tweaks to the game for Steam Deck? I don't have a Steam Deck, but that would be really interesting to look at. I would like to eventually work with one. I mean, ideally, I'd like to just pay someone to do all this for me. All that, I don't enjoy that technical stuff more. I enjoy making, like when it comes to programming tech stuff, I want to make like interesting algorithms to use for I don't know, a game and not trying to get something ported properly. Verified. Wait, you're verified. Does that mean you put your phone number in? Or does that mean you're famous? Should I do something on the ceiling also? What if I did the flowers on the ceiling? That might be interesting. $180. I don't know. I think they look cooler on the floor. Now's the time to make the molten meat cannon. Maybe. I do have slopes in here. Yeah, I do. In this scene. I mean, this is just like a no combat area. No, I mean, you could technically fight, but there's not going to be anything aggressive in here. This is just for like some quests and stuff. Alright, let's put in some crates, I guess. Let's see, so I will do like structures or something. Or furniture, maybe. Okay, so we have that. Let's add in crates, I guess. Do I not have a generic crate object? Where is it? Is it a box? What's it called? Box. Wait, where is this? I've used this. Crate, yeah, right here. Why am I not able to find this? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was just hidden. All right. Why are these so tiny? Damn, I do not remember. Some of the stuff in the game is like scaled weirdly. Let's see if I move the player over here. How's that gonna look? Oh, I think I have some rugs somewhere. I should bring in those. The face melter. Oh, right. If I do put flowers on the roof, yeah, they would clip through the floor. So I'd have to, or the ceiling. So I'd have to watch that. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. It's all kind of a bit gray and white, though. I need some more, like, varied and interesting colors. Oh, I should make some variations of these that have patterns on them. Let's do that. Hang on. Okay, I have fabrics, a ton of fabric textures. Where do I have those? That, I think, was under these. Yeah, here we are, fabrics. Okay. Why isn't this selecting? What? Why isn't this selecting? Oh, it's just not showing up when I select it. It's weird. Straight line to there to there. I really wish you could adjust the circle, like the select tool, better. Like if I want to edit it. Okay, well that's one way of doing it. There. There we go. Let's see, we can scale this down. What was it? I did 128, I think. Texture 2. And let's do a third variation. I'll do like 4 maybe in total. Control drag to create the shape from the center. How do I want to do this one? Is this seamless? I don't think this is. I'll just curve away and make like a interesting border. Yeah, kind of like where that's going. Just need to give it some like more organic, like embroidery look instead of just like a flat square. And then maybe scale it up with a bit of a drop shadow or something. Make it look more attached on. I wonder if I could have used a select the magic brush tool for this. I could totally do like, I don't know, I feel like if I do one shape, then it's going to be expected that every shape is unique and references a different thing, but I kind of just want to have like just a couple patterns because I don't want to do too much stuff for this. Okay, so that looks interesting. Now if I scale it up a little bit, and I say soft light, or maybe multiply, and I do maybe a blur. Yeah, that looks interesting. And then we scale down. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Huh, actually I kind of like that more almost. The blurred scaled down version. What if I set this one to be multiply? Oh yeah, it's less strong that way. Maybe I should just keep it like that. Yeah, I almost prefer that. It's not as bright. Wait, no. It does? Oh, that's not what I want. 3. Okay, let's see. We're gonna import all of these. Then we get some variety in here. Where are my textures? Here we are. Make it green. Oh, right, because the floor, yeah, the flowers are very red. So let's do filter. Let's see. Let's duplicate you. What was that? Dark red's not bad, but let's do this. And then desaturate a little bit. Okay, and let's do auto contrast. That does nothing. Alright, that's fine. We'll just leave it like that. There we go. Okay, drag this in. Then I just make some variations. 2 and 3. I do the underscore because when I duplicate objects in Godot, it increments whatever number is at the end. This way I can kind of keep them apart. Albedo, you will get, this is 2. And copy you over to here. There we go. Almost looks like writing. Oh, it does kind of. Has getting distracted ever been a pro? Staying on YouTube longer and turning after watching tutorial your work. I guess it is a problem, but I don't know. It's like I'm not super restricted on time anymore, so it's not like a huge problem if I get distracted since I'm self-employed. So it's like I can get distracted, and it's like, all right, well, I'll just work later. Yeah, I think just getting distracted is more of an issue when you're full-time, self-employed. Does kind of look like writing there. All right, so we don't need you anymore. And what I've been doing lately is just working first thing in the morning now. So it's not really an issue. I don't know, I just get up and I work and then I'm done. So it doesn't matter if I'm distracted later on because I'm already done. Yeah, it gives a little variation to it. It's kind of neat. Good enough, good enough. All right, what's next? So we got the walls, we got that. I could use like a chair of some sort. I mean, I already have these giant leaf chairs. Maybe I should just stick with that. Let's see. Oh, and I have those rugs. I want to use those too. Yeah, let's just keep using what I already have. Let's not go out of my way to make extra stuff. Chairs. And let's do rugs. This should have an underscore at the end. These rugs are kind of lame. I thought I had some more interesting ones. Maybe these are the only two I have, though. Like, this could definitely use a more interesting color. Now, let's see, what if I just change this? You have a material. Let's see if I tinted you with something else. Oh, and get rid of specular. Does that look weird if I do that? I don't know, I feel like it does. I'll have to change the texture, I guess. What's my favorite soda? What is? Ginger ale, probably. Yeah. Why the underscore? So, look here, if I have something in Godot, an object, and I duplicate it, it puts a number at the end. So 2, 3, 4. If I duplicate 3, it gives me 6 because it sees 4 or 5 already exist. So if I want to keep track of, I have 2 different types of rugs, and one is type 1 and one is type 2. If I were to duplicate, it would give me, it would say rug 1, 2, 3, and so on, and I wouldn't be able to distinguish them, so I just put 2 and then an underscore, so when I duplicate, it puts the number after the type. So that's why. Okay, so we got a rug, we got chairs, fresh harvested chairs. Just put one there. Then I could have NPCs here. Let's drop in traveling trader. I like it. Yeah, this is cool. This feels like a cool area. Alright, we'll have you do arms crossed, and you will have feather. I forget which one was my favorite. I'll do that. One thing you did in your game was made a senior object which randomly selected what it would be just by a hash of its floor location. You can see. Patterns were adjust them. They always. That's cool. Something I did, not quite the same, but alright, that's nice. Cool. I like that. Okay. Something I did was, that's kind of hard to see against that background. I'm moving over to the left. For the yurts in my game, you probably, if you saw the devlog, where is it? To make these look different, they all get a color based on their world position. So like, their wall color changes based on where they are in the world. And so I get a lot of variety, and like, they look different and unique without having to manually set it. That's something I could do for the rug, but yeah, I don't know. This is fine. I don't think I need to do it right now. I could do something with that, but I think the main problem is there's just no terrain editing tools like in Unity, so it makes things a lot difficult because you can't just paint objects on the ground. You're busy with your day job and you still need to buy the game. Well, wait a bit to buy it because there's a huge new patch coming out that's going to make it a lot better. I can wait, like should be out in May hopefully. Oh my god, it's already the 20th. Oh my god, it's already the 20th and I want to finish this in May. Oh my god, I gotta buy flights. My friend's wedding is in like 3 weeks and I still haven't bought a flight. I have to move in like 2 weeks. I'm moving out of state. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Always so much. Oh, I could do like a planter box with a lamp also. That would be cool. All right, that's cool. I'm liking where this is going. Oh, those flowers need to be lowered. Wait, what? Oh, I just lowered this. Okay. Should be fine. There we go. Okay, that's cool. Maybe I'll tuck this in. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Maybe I'll replace this with like this here. I do need some kind of bed. I do want to do an inn of sorts. I already do have a bed model, but that was for a different area. I wouldn't fit here. Oh, it is frustrating when you have a day job, yeah. It's like, it's frustrating doing game dev too, yeah. Also that. Okay, that looks cool. More merchant stuff here. Alright, where's the box? I want to put a lamp, let's see, fruit here. There. Don't I have one that's not lit? I thought I had a... Huh. Huh, I guess not. I thought I had made one. Well, I can just make this local and then just remove... Oh wait, can I? Cannot enable that. Okay, I'll just remove the light from that one. And then I can shrink it down. There. Kind of a interesting look. And that gives me a light source, so that's good. And I can put this into the lamps area. Let's do that. Yeah, I like that. That looks cool. All right, next up. All right, I want to do some kind of inn. So for an inn, I need beds and what do I even have in this area? Let me see, what did my writer put? Marketplace. Alright, so this is just a market then. Okay, so there's... Yeah. Okay. So it'd be one NPC by the entrance. I need one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stalls here. I need to make those doors also. Alright, let's do level design first. get this over with. I've been finding myself liking level design less and less as time goes on. Like, I just want to have levels exist and just work on the fun stuff, the code. Okay, so this was, okay, so that's, which side is northwest? That's northeast. I mean, not northwest. North, alright, east, we got ABC 5. And your dialogue will be I think something like that. Game was hard. Or you just started playing it? Or have you been playing? You played it before. Put all your parts in our health regen. Oh no, I'm adding more content to it, Friendmaster. It is technically complete, but I want to add a lot more. That's what I've been working on. Just adding new stuff. Right now, oh, you just got it. Cool. So just letting you know, we'll have a lot more, and we'll have more content. That's in the process. Okay. Oh, didn't I just like... I don't need that. Alright, we got... Yeah, I need to make like a... Just need to have... Yeah, just throw a bunch of stuff around and it'll look normal. That's how life is. You just have a bunch of furniture scattered everywhere. Let's see, I'll get you crates against the wall. Oops. And then I need some single crates, like drop the top one. Yeah, it is for content. Getting some frame drops. I think I know what it might be, but I thought I fixed that, so I'm not sure. I have to. There's always weird issues related to engine and stuff, and also because everyone's hardware is different. I just need to get like someone to like full time go through and fix bugs for me, so I don't have to deal with it. Okay, so that looks good. Let's see. And let's get this lamp. And then another NPC over here. Oh, I know. Okay, so I'll have one here. This will be merchant 2, I don't think. That one's set up. But we'll see. There's that. And then I can just put like some crates or something on the other side. and that'll like act as like under construction kind of area. And then, yeah, I'll just grab a bunch of these crates. Is Rot Flesh my dream game? No. It's just a game I wanted to make, so I made it. I don't really have a dream game. I've never, I don't know, not since like I first started making games 10 years ago, I had like a dream game, I guess, but now I don't. No, I'm just like, I just want to make games. I have a lot of games I want to make. But no one of them is a dream game. I do think it's funny that everyone on YouTube talks about dream games now, though. It's like the new trend. I mean, I'm not critical of it because it works for getting views. So I totally understand. Alright, so that's like a being built section. Oh, the sliding mechanic. Yeah, this game was a lot of fun to work with. Dream game's a farce because it'll always change. Yeah, I mean, what you want to work on is always changing. I mean, that's the whole thing about, like, everyone always gets a better idea for whatever game they want to make whenever they're not working on a game. Or when they're working on a game, they always get a better idea for the next game. It's like, oh, maybe I should work on this. Alright, so I'll do a large section over here. And then I can have one more over there. Grab you. There, and kind of have it come in maybe, and we'll have it rotate a bit for some variation. Alright, I think that is good. Let's see, I'm thinking, where would the entrance be? Would it be over there? Maybe, I think it should be in the center, maybe. And then I could put... there. Yeah, how would a gun store be laid out? Oh, right, I'm doing gun store, so I could do like a shelf with stacks of guns on it or something. I'm also gonna have to put some chests that you loot after you do the thing to unlock this area. This just barely doesn't reach. Maybe I'll just do that. Fuck it. I'll just clip through the wall. That's fine. And then I want to replace some of these with the other type of wall. Yeah, that's the one I want. Yeah. 21, 23 get deleted. Alright, so there's that, and then I want to put another, I think, wall cutting through the back. I need to like place, I don't know, ABC to block it or something. Or I could just leave it open since those crates will be locked, so it won't really matter. Okay, so that's walled off. Making textures with AI generators like Big Sleep. I think I looked into it like once and I was like, oh, this is interesting, and then I never did anything with it. It was just like too much effort, I think, for what I was wanting to do. Let's see, we get another lamp. It would be interesting, but I don't know. It's like, it gives a certain style to everything that I don't really want, I guess. I don't know how to explain. Let's see, where's the other kind of road? Here it is. And let's put one over here where they're setting up. I like this, using this setup because it makes it look very temporary, which is a nice feel, I think. It gives the impression a lot of like merchants travel through here. I think this is a popular stopover. Oh, I should... Adding some kind of shooting range would have been cool, but... I don't know. I don't know if it would, like, make sense to have a shooting range here. Also, I definitely could not add the code for that. How many crates can I add before I get... I wonder... before I would get issues. Alright, and then I could definitely place like lootable ones in here. Okay, that's cool. And then I can add one more NPC. Yeah, this is coming along. I like this. Cheers. Now I just need like, I need some way to display some. Do I have, what do I have that I can display things on? I could use the shutter. I used this plenty of times in other areas. And then I could put the gun graphics on here. let's see. Let's get the SMG. The grenade launcher. What else? What's another gun? I guess the pump action shotgun. Let's do that. Delete all this stuff I don't need. I don't need you. Yeah, I don't need any of those. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, I have this. Yeah, that looks cool. It's like a nice little like layout of guns. A little platform there. Just call it a gun display. Yeah. Alright, that's cool. I'm down with that. So let's see, we have gun store, merchant 1, 2, and then we could put, oh yeah, we want to put another one over here. This would be you. And we'll put, let's see, to make you more visible, put another lamp by you. Yeah, that's you. Let's see. I think I made this too big. I need to make this more cramped. But that shouldn't be too hard to do. I can just adjust the tile map, squish everything together. Yeah, actually that would not be hard to do at all. Let's see. Let's see, how do I select things? Let's see, I want to cut selection, and then move in. Oh, this is hard to aim. That's where about it was. What? Why isn't this lining up? Oh, there. It's on the wrong floor. There. Okay. And I could move in all of this. Let's see. Let's see, grab all of you. Come on, grab the rug. Why aren't you grabbing? There, shift. Okay. Moved it there, and then you and you move in. All right, that I think feels much better. It's not as spread out. I could squish it vertically as well. I mean, I just put that one there, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to. I could put another camp right there. That one's under construction. Let's see, how does this look when where's the player at? So I come down, let's say I come through here, and there's like, okay, there's stuff. You can go over here, somebody in there, doing here. All right, it's pretty obvious. This one's empty. And there's you here. Oh, you are glitched. Something wrong with the floor? Did it duplicate everything? I feel like it did. When I cut the selection and pieced it over, it didn't actually... Did it? It should have. Something up right there. Something's glitchy over here. Weird. Anyway, so then come over here, and there's somebody. Yeah, you can look in here. The guns are on the ground, but you can't pick them up. And there's the gun store merchant. Very cool feather. And then there's the back area, which has all these guns on there, or all the crates. Cool. Okay, yeah, I like this. This is good. I will have to move that. That's fine. I'm gonna see what's up with this. Ah, yeah, there was... Oh, that's what happened. Okay, yeah. Because I moved that in, that one carries an extra piece with it. There we go. I just had to, because that one's extra sized. I had to delete that. Alright, that works. Should fix. You love this? Why exactly do you love this? What's, whoops. You like watching me work on environments? I'm like here, like this is really boring. And then you're all like, this is great. Alright, that, I think that's good. The environment, I just need that one extra spot. Yeah, we'll do like a small, the work, the intricacies. Oops, that was the wrong direction. Alright, so we'll do one more, like right here. I want to change those flowers to come in. Y'all like seeing the behind the scenes. Alright. Yeah, that's cool. I wonder if, I feel like when I tune into like game dev streams, I'm just like instantly bored. I'm like, why does anyone want to watch this? But then I stream and people hang out and it's like, okay, cool. It's the thing I want to get into more. Let's do another one of these. Here, and then I will put you. that. Yeah, that looks alright. And we'll bring a few of these in. And one more turret, one more character here. Give you, I don't know, feather 2. And one more rug. And one more lamp. All right, yeah, that looks, let me maybe bend this a little, make it look more organic. And yeah, this, bring it in. Look at that, there we go, it's a little more organic feeling. Okay, I like this for, yeah. Just close that up a bit. Okay, and there. You always wonder the mentality of person who did it and what hides behind it all. Yeah, I guess it would be cool to watch some like high-level game designers. I mean, I guess like when I've seen level designs, it's usually like in time-lapse form, so it like cuts out all the boring stuff, and it's just like, yeah. And then I added this, and I was thinking this would be cool over here, so I put that in. Whereas when you're watching it, it's like, maybe I could do this. And like, yeah, that kind of looks good. And maybe I could do that. It's like, yeah, everything's 20 times slower. Let's re-render. It always forgets what the mesh is. It's weird. No, not source. That's... Oh, and yeah, I just like forgot all my settings. It's weird. Yeah, that's cool. Time consuming, yeah, a lot of it's trial and error. That's very true. Because, I mean, a lot of the time you're just trying out things and like, does that look good? Does that feel good? Yeah, I like that. And like here, I'm going to be like, all right, so let's see. The player starts over. Where's the top? There's the top. The player's like starting right here. Okay, so if I run that. What's up, Nimakara? So if I run this, I'm like, okay, I start up here as a player. I come down. I'm like, all right, so there's a pathway this way and there's a pathway this way. Let's see, they're both quite long. All right, so there's an opening here and there's stuff in here. It's like, okay, cool. And there's people in here I can talk to. This place under construction. Somebody over here. Person over here. It's like, okay, I can't pick those up. There's some back area. Nothing I can do in here. Oh. A funny bug that was in release was I had a ton of crates everywhere and I accidentally made them all the ones that you could loot. So people will go around to every single crate in the game and open them to see if there was something in it. You can murder them all, yeah. They do shoot back though. Alright, I'm good with that. Let's do these doors, and then I'm gonna go. Because I've been on for 5 hours. About done with my work day. I just gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Hang on. Alright, back. Alright, so what am I going to do with these doors now? Oh, that's what it was. There you go. So, I need a new texture. I could just use, let's do this. So, find my door texture. Where did I, I can't find any of the textures in that game. Door, vault door, textures. Door, what? Where did I put this? No. It's not that. Where is this? Alright, you know what? I'll just pull it from the game file. Arc ship level door, but has a typo. Okay. Let's search for this. Oh, I don't think I ever saved it outside the game. That's why. Right, where'd you go? Alright, copy that, bring it into here. Here we are. Alright, so here's the texture. And I need to make this bright, so let's just do some adjusting. Okay, that's a good start already. Damn, that looks really cool. I love this texture so much. Looks so cool. Adjust. Hue saturation. Let's go with what would be a good color? Maybe the environment's reddish, so we do need to like desaturate it maybe. And we could do that. Add a soft light effect. That darkens it too much, I think. Not sure I care for that color scheme. Adjust. Actually, bright yellow doors look pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder if this would look good. Alright. How low does the resolution need to be? This one is 256, okay. I guess I'll export a non-low res version. Alright, so now we come into here. Little door. And let's see, I could just do this. This would be the easiest way. On these doors, editable, editable. Yeah, it's much more visible. Nice, okay. Still I'm gonna have to move that over to there. Let's go to the grid map. Move up. Where is it? What was this piece called? Enter. No. Where's clear rotation? W, okay. That's not it. That is it, okay. Nope, not like that. Which way is rotate? On the X? No, on the Y. There we go. Should be good. Oh, fuck, I copied the wrong thing, didn't I? Or I moved the wrong thing. Here we go. It's these. Okay, there we go. And this needs to get moved in. No, not you, the... Oh yeah, that is what I want. Yeah, okay, so move you into... It was there, right? Yeah, okay, cool. There we go. Let's see how this looks from here. Okay, that's visible. Nice. Alright. That's good enough. Alright, cool. Alright, I'll stop there then. So let's add. Cool. Alright, so next up, let's see, goals for tomorrow. Yeah, and alright, cool, we'll stop there. Close all this. Go find someone to raid. Look. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Look at that. Building a crypto-based creator platform. OnlyFans competitor. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Alright, let's get the trash out of there. Let's filter to game dev. Raid Auroral. Who's White Vaults? Should I raid you? Furia meets Factorio. That sounds interesting. UE5 Lyra games. Phone join RTS dev. Animations in Fog of War. Sounds interesting. Sky Oblivion development. What? They're still doing that. That's crazy. That game's like seriously been in development. Who shall I rave? Raid, not rave. Oh my god, I hate the ads in Twitch so much.
We just gotta go for it.
Oh, playing games. Oh, this is from Game Jam. Alright, I want to follow somebody doing game dev. This sounds interesting. Fog of War, so maybe I'll raid them. Let's do Fog of War. That sounds interesting. Also, I like rating people when we have like 5 viewers. Why am I doing that? I don't know. That's cool. Alright, see you all maybe tomorrow? I'm not sure. We'll see. Thanks for stopping by, Cyber.